Hello, hello everybody. Oh, I gotta fix my camera here. There we go. There we go. Like that. Hello,
I don't
hello
know
everybody.
where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
The 6'4 Ninja. One full ladder streak of subs for one full ladder streak of streams. Thank you so much for that full year of support. It's been great to have you around. You've been a very familiar face at the start of streams, and it's always nice to have you. So thank you so much for the long-standing support. How is it going, Malkavian24? Full Lanel Violin. Unrecovered. Vaynard5. Bailey's Cat. Zuthis, hello. How's it going, Avox Silence? You jetted O'Janin. Imaginary Friend, hello, hello. Ditherin. Bullock, Tuxedo. Dark Rims, hello. How's it going, me and Haas? Planning on doing this through the standard run interface. Or going back down the ladder, which I'll talk about more in a second here. How's it going, Epona 21 Reverse High for the reverse laddering. Love the use of those channel point modified emotes. Jasper Larvitar fell asleep during the conclusion. You could get the VOD is up, and I even have a full playlist already set up on Twitch of the complete ladder streak here. So if you want to catch the full thing, it's right there. That'll be up on YouTube eventually as well. Probably gonna take a week or two. And I'll probably do a thing where I release one of the ladder streak runs to YouTube per day, rather than flooding YouTube with 20 of them at the same time. Experiment with how I release content there. So that'll slowly end up on YouTube, but is fully available to watch now, which is so exciting that we heckin' got there. For those who didn't catch it, on Thursday night, the end of stream, we topped the ladder streak with an Ironclad Ascension 20 Heart Kill after a full consecutive series of Heart Kills, starting all the way at Ascension 1 with this Calling Bell Chemical X Madness Silent. This was the run where we had, there's even X pattern in the elites on the run history, which is clearly a sign. This is the run where we started with, we got a Skewer and Chemex in the first shop, then picked up Doppelganger, then picked up Malaise, and then picked up Transmutation. All by the start of Act 2. So we had every X-Cost card and Chemex. And that was the beautiful beginning to a glorious, successful streak. We finally did it. And you all were collectively generous in a way that I'm still trying to process, truly. So yesterday we also, or Thursday, we also hit the monthly income goal for the stream, which means we're already working towards our May Community Games stretch goal, which is hot madness. Hot madness. I've had a couple of people ask me, well, more than a couple, two very common questions that I get asked about the ladder streak are, what will you do when you beat it, And have you ever tried doing the ladder streak the other direction? And the answer to those questions is the same. I want to do that now. I want to see if we can take a Ascension 20 heart kill at the beginning and decrease the Ascension every time that we win to result in the same results, a 20 consecutive victory streak on every Ascension level, but done in the reverse order, where we're doing the hardest runs first rather than last. Ostensibly, we'll make this easier, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, the Goyo. How's it going, Burpo? It has been done. A wonderful, like the so as of right now, the stream sits at 1,000 subscribers, almost exactly, which is a goal I had set for myself for the end of 2020. It's very odd feeling to be here right now. And while most of those are gift subs at this particular moment, I'm hopeful that this is a threshold the stream can stabilize around as we progress through the year. So my goal on a personal level and on a business level for the stream, to peel back the curtain a little bit, as Teak likes to say.
To see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
My hope is to maintain that kind of subscriber base as we move forward. And I've got a bunch of ideas for what to use the revenue for to improve the stream and make a better show, as well as ways to create content that the community continues to love. Does that mean new emotes? It does indeed. We have 4 new emote slots, which is ridiculous to have unlocked all at the same time.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is
and I have a couple
pleased
of
to see our continued support of this project has been
couple of emotes in the pipeline that have been in the works for a while, but have been delayed for numerous reasons that I'm going to try to make happen. And if not, I will find a way to get those emote slots filled up in the next couple of weeks. We don't have to. They're not use them or lose them, so they will stay open until I can fill them with something that hits the channel. For sure. Getting a bigger chair. Now that's the right idea. While I'm stuck in there, Solfer, thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime, and Baron Vonas, thank you so much for the 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Hey. And yeah, Isla Cruz, that's partially my hope, is to a lot of brand new subscribers to the channel as of the last couple days, and my hope is to, you know, reel those in and keep them around with just how cozy and fun the stream can be. So, when it comes to a reverse... Oh, great question, Kokolema. How long did it take me to complete the Ladder Streak Challenge?
The support of another council member.
I had to look back through the YouTube archives, and fun fact, if you ever want to catch like streams from a really long time ago, I do have a full stream archive on the YouTube channel, going back until about at least a year ago. Certainly back to the days when we had an old crappy microphone instead of the one that we use now. We started the Ladder Streak Challenge on August 20th of 2019, which means that it took, not trying every day, mind you, but it took a total of 234 days from the beginning of the Ladder Streak Challenge to its eventual completion. That's almost 8 months of my life that have been just in some quantity dedicated towards that particular challenge. Abe Lincoln, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub from Zukas. And J Guy, thank you so much for the congratulatory gift sub to Solo Player. Welcome on in, Solo Player. It is crazy to be here. Pulled a Baylor this morning, had a skewer with 13 energy in Wrath stance against Time Eater. That does sound like a Baylor. When is the community voted game going to be scheduled? Almost assuredly on the last Sunday of the month, which I'm thinking of just kind of making a dedicated to the community game vote. But that's a safe bet. So Sunday, April 26th. I should probably make that official in some fashion. But like, if I was going to just throw a dart, it would definitely hit the 26th. The obvious next step is to complete a ladder streak. Trying to complete as many ladder streaks as possible in a row. Now, wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun? Imaginary friend. You want a dad joke? I got a dad joke. What program do Jedis use to open their PDF files? Adobe Wan Kenobi. And, oh what? Wanting a chem fact? Today's element is samarium, which is a yellowish silver-colored metal. It's the hardest and the most brittle of all the rare earth elements. Samarium tarnishes in air, and will even ignite in air above 150 degrees Celsius. Just lights on fire.
Commander,
I negotiate with terrorists.
Most valued supporters.
Thank you so much for 6 months.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
1 ironclad energy badge for 1 ironclad ladder streak win. Kind of amusing that after, you know, changing up the starting character for the rotation, that the successful ladder streak happened on the one we've been trying on from the beginning with a silent start. Isn't there a metal that explodes when it comes into contact with water? There are a lot of them, Cloverwing, though the one you're probably thinking of is sodium, as that's one of the most well-known and widely available ones, but just about everything in the first column of the periodic table, the alkali metals, so that includes potassium, rubidium, and cesium as well, they all explode in contact with water, and there's a few non-alkali metals that'll do the same.
Commander, one of
our most
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Alcor LH, thank you so much for the 9 months of Twitch Prime. It's good to see more Watcher badges in chat. Thank you so much for the congrats. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool to kind of surreal actually. Been trying to do this for so long. I didn't even expect that we would succeed at it, honestly. At least not on this attempt, but we got there. We definitely got there. Oh, one thing I want to check. We finished with the Snekoi run, but was that the only one? See a pyramid there. Oh. Okay, there was one on Ascension 6. I was wondering if we only had 1 Snekoi in the whole streak. It's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I didn't get specific because I didn't remember which ones off the top of my head is La Cruz. Other than I'm quite certain that there's at least one that does, but I don't actually know which ones they are. What was the toughest run of this streak? Oh, so I did highlight them all to I did highlight them all to put in the to put in the VODs, and the place where I was most certain that I was dead was definitely this Ascension 8 Ironclad Heart fight. This is the one where we had to rely on Unceasing Top to pull enough damage and block to kill the heart without dying to the beat of death, which was probably very unlikely, but we lucked out and top-decked exactly the cards that we needed to kill the heart on the turn that it would have killed us. That, yeah, that was in the winning ladder streak was as a result of that happening. Yeah, there's got to be a clip of that somewhere. See if I can find it. Video producer. It's gonna take me too long to try to find it. If anybody wants to dig through the clips, they're more than welcome to post or create a clip of that unceasing top moment, because I would love to be able to share that one. There were a couple other spots too where we almost died. Was it the Ascension? What was that silent? Yeah, this silent where we went to 2 hit points against Lagavulin after a bad draw order, because our Transform 2 start gave us Escape Plan Phantasmal Killer. Went down to 2 health, rested, got a Toxic Egg, upgraded the Terror, went on to beat Hexaghost, and had a pretty successful run from there. But we came really close to death here too. There's the clip. Very good, very, very good. But yeah, I think the most unlikely win had to be this one. Had to be this one. We had a Phantasmal Killer in this deck. What? Yeah, this one. Yeah, the Torii Tungsten Rod made this a pretty safe heart fight, but it didn't make for a safe Lagavulin, for sure. For sure. A lot of really, really enjoyable runs. Unique and wacky ones, almost all the way to the very end, like this Frozen Core Triple Barrage defect was really interesting. This was the Ultimate Greed run, I think? With the Omniscience and the Wish. There's no Hand of Greed in here. Is that the Ascension 11? Yeah, okay, this was the Ultimate Greed run. The Ascension 11 one. I remember this A15. Oh, we did stuff with Expunger on this one. The Conjure Blade, Chemical X. The Silent that lifted. We did Shivs on Ascension 17. It was a really, really great streak. Really, really great streak. How's it going? 0% sneaky. Ascension 17, indeed. Indeed. So when it comes to reversing the ladder streak, we've already got an A20 win, so our next run should be on Ascension 19. I considered doing a reverse character order, which would have us go down to Ascension 19 Watcher. But if we do that, then we're going to hit all the exact same Ascension levels as the original streak. So it'd be a revisit of Ascension 19 Watcher, a revisit of Ascension 18 Defect, revisit of Ascension 17 Silent. I'm not sure how I feel about that. The other option is to keep the character rotation going forward. So we do Ascension 19 Silent, Ascension 18 Defect, Ascension 17 on the Watcher, and we don't hit the same. We don't hit the exact same rungs as the way up. Which one would be preferable of those? It's, I think, more thematically appropriate to go in reverse character order, but I like the variety we get going forwards.
Commander. This council is pleased to see
Oh,
our
easy.
continued support of this project.
Thanks so much for this. Congrats.
Worthwhile.
Very, very appreciate the 2-month resub. How's it going, Maniac and a Mask? Really annoyed that the one time you decide to go to sleep at a healthy time and miss the stream, I decide to beat the ladder streak. I did. And I'm not sorry, but I'm also a little bit sorry. Should start at 20 again. If I die, I will do another A20 run, but because our most recent run was a successful A20 run, we're going to A19 here. But I do have to re-defeat A20 if I lose. Want that perfect pyramid streak. Scared, but you plan on attempting the ladder streak yourself now? Good luck, Elweezy. I hope you share your endeavors with the folks either here in chat or on Discord, or even stream it yourself. Akiem! I see that, Chempact. I see that, Chempact. Samarium was officially discovered in 1879 by a French scientist, whose name I certainly can't pronounce, so I'm not even going to try. The new element samarium was named after the mineral samarskite in which it had been found. That mineral was named in 1847 by a mineralogist by the name of Heinrich Rose, and it was named after a Russian mine official, Vasily Samarsky-Bihovitz, who had given him a sample of this mineral. So it's named after a mineral that is named after a Russian mine owner. And that's how we get the name of this element. Reverse for symmetry. Hey, Redwinds. Glad you're looking forward to the reverse challenge. Forward for variety. We do have a dissenting vote. Don't know what to do. I think my own personal preference is to go forward. I also pretty sure that if I try to do the reverse character order, I am going to do it wrong. So let's go to Ascension 19 on the Silent, and then down to 18 Defect, 17 Watcher, so on and so forth, with the goal being... to get a reverse ladder streak going. Do you climb down a ladder head first? It is the hardest part of your body, so it is the most well protected, and therefore the best way to lead. Spicy Noodle Bucket coming in with another samarium fact. Samarium oxide exhibits catalytic properties in the dehydration and dehydrogenation of ethyl alcohol, which, in more layman's terms, samarium oxide helps break down alcohol, which means that if you ingest the right dose of samarium chloride, it'll bind to alcohol and prevent you from getting drunk, and create a drunkenness prevention solution with this. Although I think it might be a little toxic. Do I have any stats from the last streak? I haven't done any analysis of it or not. The one stat that I did want to learn is that it took 243 days from the beginning of the ladder streak to the end of the ladder streak challenge. Do I think the reverse ladder is easier than the normal ladder? They're theoretically, like, it's the exact same challenge, ultimately. So in theory, the difficulty is identical, but because the most difficult part is at the beginning rather than at the end, I expect it'll take a lot less time to complete. Expect it'll take a lot less time to complete. Is the camera a little blurry? Oh, I know where that might be. Hold on. Boop. See if that's a bit better. I did like coarsely tweak the camera settings. They were a bit glitchy at the start of today's stream. Hey, love the free ChemFact core. The mod-sponsored content. Do we still boss swap the first run? We still boss swap the Ascension's one run. Yes, we definitely do that. We definitely do that. Greetings. So this is an Ascension 19 silent run, far from easy. Putting us in a generally pretty dangerous situation in Act 1. I do see the opportunity to bop some elites and get quite a few upgrades here, as long as I'm able to tackle this elite, which I don't know that I will be. Wait, can I snipe it? Ooh, that'd be good. We get a one-hit point elite. Right there. Would be a good way to start the run for sure. Otherwise, the max health could be nice. It doesn't help us in the immediate, which is where we really do need the help, for Silent. You need the help in Act 1, not really anywhere else. Why not 20? We just won an A20 run. We just won an A20 run. Isn't samarium also used in chemotherapy to kill cancer cells? It might be. I don't have a fact along those lines, but I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, I missed a dad joke earlier too. Soggy Salt, you asked for a dad joke, and Pride of Cloud also asking for one, so I've got 2 dad jokes coming up for you. How do death mathematicians communicate with one another? Using sign language. Here's your one, Pride of Cloud. What did the grape say when it was crushed? Nothing. It just let out a little wine. Let's go for the snipe here. Let's go for that elite snipe. I think randomer on Silent I'm not too favorable of. This just doesn't provide any immediate impact. Although 12 max health on Silent, really good for Act 2. I just need help against this elite. So let's take the enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 health, and we do have some option to change our routing depending on what happens in these first couple of floors. They hurt so good! Hey, TPN, thanks for those congrats. 1 chem fact coming on up. Last chem fact of the day, the samarium's main use is in samarium cobalt alloy magnets that are used in headphones, small motors, and the pickups for some electric guitars. These magnets have a high resistance to demagnetization, keeping their magnetism at temperatures of up to 700 degrees Celsius. As a result of this high temperature tolerance, samarium cobalt magnets are also used in precision-guided military ordnance. Alright, show me the damage. That card does damage, these cards don't. I'm going to click on this one. And I'm going to upgrade 2 random cards pretty happily here, getting the Neutralize upgraded and a Defend upgrade for free. Well, not for free, for 20 health. We are guaranteed to get an Elite Snipe as long as this is not a combat. Nice! And I could even take a Doubt Curse going into this store if I want to have enough money to buy something in addition to removing the curse. Or I could simply remove a strike when we get to the store. But I'm probably going to need more damage, because even though we are getting that first elite for free, I'm hoping to take out a second one, and we might even, if we're feeling good, go for the Burning Elite afterwards. It is indeed possible to snipe a boss, yeah, Zombo. It's possible to get a layout that has so few combats that you can reach the Act 1 boss with an active Meow's Lament and get a 1-hit point boss. It's extremely, extremely rare. I've never seen it happen to me naturally in 3,000 plus hours of Slay the Spire. But a couple of speedrunners have encountered such situations that you can find seeds that'll allow you to experience it yourself. And there's a couple posts on the Slay the Spire subreddit of folks encountering exactly that. This will all be worth it. Mr. Cameron's had it happen? That's amazing. Oh, I'm so taking a Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale is a good card. And it's, again, versus Outmaneuver and Prepared, which neither of are very good in Act 1 without any relic assistance or anything like that. That Chemical X has been popular with us recently, hasn't it? Some pretty interesting cards in this store. Backstab's nice, Catalyst could be good. As much as I want the on-sale Catalyst, with no poison in the deck, and potentially 2 more elites coming up, not exactly excited about potentially adding it to the deck. In fact, I'm thinking I'm going to buy Backstab and an attack potion. How highly do I value Art of War? Pretty highly, as a general rule. It works really well on Silent once you've got some damage-dealing skills in particular, or if you've got a Runic Pyramid or a Well-Laid Plans, it can be wondrous as well. What we need right now are things that will provide the ability to take on this, not this one, but this elite. And while Catalyst and Art of War and Chemical X are all pretty cool and powerful in the mid to long term, they don't give us really anything in the short term. Although the Art of War will be nice against Lagavulin. Potentially. I could see Orichalcum being good against, like, sentries, but I'm gonna go for the immediate damage, Backstab, Attack Potion here, I think. I was hoping to find something like Bag of Marbles, like Vajra, a Predator, a Terror. Magnetism could help. Magnetism could indeed help. It'd be good against sentries, it'd be good against Lagavulin. Okay, we get 1 hit point sentries. I'm pretty okay with that. Then Chaku, every time we play 10 attacks, gives us an energy. That's great. Leg Sweep versus Finisher. Finisher definitely better for beating that elite. Leg Sweep, just a great card. Although we already have actually quite a bit of weaken between this upgraded Neutralize and the Sucker Punch. Maybe this is a bad Leg Sweep? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Yeah, Mikhail, not just Ascension 19 ladder streak, but Ascension 19 the beginning of the reverse ladder streak, because we beat the ladder streak on Thursday, conquering Ascension 20 with the Ironclad. Let's take this. Endless Agony could be okay too, but I'm gonna go with the Finisher, given the Nunchaku right now. Maybe bad Leg Sweep is an overstatement. Upgrade the Finisher too. Someone link the VOD. I've got a full collection of highlighted VODs for you right here. Okay, we probably use the attack potion on the Finisher turn. Saturday streams always this early? They are indeed, Neos. We're scheduled to start at noon Eastern Standard Time every Saturday. Oof. Aw, man, if I'd use this next turn. Okay, so with 30 health, we are not killing it next turn. Ouch. I gotta take the full brunt of this hit. Okay, we do defeat the Gremlin Knob and get a boat thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2 and a Liquid Memories, giving us some power. A second Finisher. An interesting idea. Full Finisher? I don't know about that. Don't know about that. No, it was Ascension 1 to Ascension 20. We didn't do an Ascension 0 run because it would have made an odd character out. an uneven number of runs. Okay, we'll try it. I don't know if this is actually going to work. Ooh, question card. Okay, that'll help me find shivs, which I now want. Question mark? Do I try for the Burning Elite? We know it's not a Gremlin Nub. Alternatively, I can get an extra upgrade. With 2 finishers and a Liquid Memories, we should be able to do a lot of damage pretty quickly. Though I could see us dying to Lagavulin. But a Liquid Memories finisher plus is likely to do 32 damage. And I need to get stronger to beat Hexaghost anyway. Okay, try it. Max health Lagavulin. Oh boy. Gonna leave the backstab in the discard for now, but I am gonna play the strike to increment Nunchaku here. Ooh, maybe I didn't want to do that. This is the 32 damage finisher plus I was talking about, though. So let's do it. Set up the discard file. Okay, good. Glad we saved the backstab to make this finisher better. Okay, that worked out. Worked out. Got ourselves a meal ticket whenever we enter a shop, heal 15, and a cultist potion, giving us 1 strength per turn, as well as either a cloak and dagger or a blade dance to go with our double finishers. And trust me, we are going to take either one of those two, rather than again the leg sweep. Rather than again the leg sweep. Now that we have this cultist potion, I'm no longer worried about Hexaghost. I think we do have to use it on Hexaghost. Right, Zuthis? It's a tough run though. Like our chance of perishing along this run is pretty significant, just by virtue of how difficult it is. I have a lot of money. Did we not go to a shop? We did go to a shop. I'm rich. There must have been money in the chest, right? We're gonna go Cloak and Dagger for the block here. We want to upgrade the Cloak and Dagger, but I think we want to rest first. Because I do have to do 2 hard pool combats. And we only have 8 health. So despite the fact that we have a boat thingy, I'm not feeling comfortable here. If we get a store, I'm just going to be sad. Okay, buy potions. Get 1 potion here. Kaka! Kaka! Ooh, dash or a second Piercing Whale. Going into Hexaghost, going into Act 2, 2 Piercing Whales sounds really good to me. Sounds very good to me. That was not hard pool. Yeah, no, that was not hard pool. That was an easy pool fight. Hard pool fight would have been 3 lice. With this deck, I'm just gonna keep double Cultist Potion. That sounds really good. And now I'm happy to use one on Hexaghost. This is a hard pool fight. The mugger. Thousand Cuts. Every time you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. In a deck that has 2 finishers, we do want to play a lot of cards. Other option is Acrobatics. So that we can draw into and play our cheap attacks in the finisher more often. But I value the following card: 0 common attack, do 2 damage twice, draw 1. Oh man, upgrades to both hit twice and draw 2 cards. So you're looking at something that is unupgraded, basically the same thing as Flash of Steel. Upgraded is way better than Flash of Steel. So I'd say the upgrade should either make it hit twice or draw 2 cards, but not both. Too little energy for the acrobatics. Mostly we can try to get a little bit more going with the nunchaku. I think this is an acrobatics. And a Cloak and Dagger upgrade. Don't think we can afford the expense that 1000 Cuts is off. Like, acrobatics is a little energy hungry, but not as energy hungry as 1000 Cuts. Urka. I wonder if I maybe didn't need to rest, and that's partially because we had the boat thingy for turn 2 of Hexaghost. Not turn 2 we're worried about, though. Turn 2 that we are worried about. So let's just dig through. I'll take the Nunchaku next turn. Take the Nunchaku next turn. I'm going to discard these so we can get back to the Neutralize and the Cloak and Dagger and stuff. I feel 1000 Cuts is too weak in its current iteration. I don't think 1000 Cuts is weak. I think it's a little slow. It takes a significant amount of time for it to do a decent amount of damage compared to how much energy you spent on it. And that is a little awkward. But I don't think it's too weak. We are actually in trouble here. We do have the option to draw the Piercing Wail, still. These finishers have been strikes sometimes. Hey, good Piercing Wail draw. Get out of here. One common card being the difference between dead and 0 damage on that turn. Oh god. Well, we're fine next turn, but ow. Not even close, smiley face. Not even close. Caca! Caca. Okay, Adrenaline is probably a must-have in a deck with 2 copies of Finisher. The Envenom's cute, right? Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. Goes well with spamming a lot of attacks. But not as well as drawing more cards. Doppelganger could be an interesting alternative to Adrenaline. It's like Adrenaline, but the turn after instead of on the turn of. I think I'd prefer on the turn of. But I could see us taking Doppelganger in a world where Adrenaline wasn't offered here. Okay, well I'm not taking a Busted Crown. Plain and simple. This is actually not a bad empty cage. If we thin this deck out of starter cards, probably remove 2 strikes, and then maybe even think about removing a defend. We do want to be able to play... Maybe it's actually, yeah, 1 strike, 1 defend, actually, to keep the ratio similar. But we want to be able to shrink this down to, like, Cloak and Daggers and Finishers. And removing 2 does get us ahead on that. We gave up our removal in Act 1 because we took the Curse from the Serpent. adding another curse to this deck, I think, is going the opposite direction. We're really dependent on drawing cards together because of Finisher. And so I don't want to dilute the deck. I want to shrink it down. So I'm going to deliberately take Empty Cage on Silent going into Act 2 here on Ascension 19, which is a terrifying prospect, but I think one that works in the situation that we're in. I think one that works in the situation that we're in. Do Busted Crown and Question Card order matter? No, they don't. In either case, whichever one you got first, you're looking at 2 cards per card reward, which is an option, actually. Think about that at least a little bit harder. Don't think I want to, though. There is certainly, you know, there's that debate of like which is the worst factor here. When you combine Question Card and Busted Crown, are you making the Question Card worse? Or are you making the Busted Crown better? That's not an easy question to answer, actually. But I think we're going to really appreciate being able to look at 4 cards per card reward. Remove a strike and a defend here. And we're going to make haste to the first shop. Perfect. Also going to make haste to... Definitely planning on using a Cultist Pot to get past Champ here. That should be pretty easy. That should be pretty easy. Prayer Wheel 40 card deluxe. And they're all copies of Adrenaline. Okay, if we felt aggressive, we could... Ooh, actually, ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. Go to the shop. Hopefully we can kill the birds. Hopefully we can kill the birds. Four hits to knock them out. Fortunately, we can do that kind of nonsense without too much difficulty. Thanks to Finisher and Cloak and Dagger and whatnot. Wouldn't mind adding a Dagger Spray or an all-out attack to this deck. Oh, beautiful. All flights are grounded until further notice. Get hot nonsense emote, I like that. I agree. And back down you go. I could have played Finisher to upgrade the Nunchaku there. And I could have played Finisher before the strikes to do the same on the last turn. Interesting options there. Another Cloak and Dagger is exactly what I'm looking for here. Second Backstab not bad either, but I think we want a second Cloak and Dagger with 2 Finishers. And 2 Cultist Potions. Swift Pot, let's say no. The Swift Pot. Let's say yes to everything in this store. Wow. Did I start the reverse ladder streak after the original streak win? Yes, Zonard. So this is following immediately off the back of the Ascension 20 ladder streak win. So we're not doing a... To clarify, there's not a second A20 run that we've done. We hit the top and go straight back down. If I lose, I have to win A20 again. But we just won an A20 run, so it's straight on to A19 here. To make like a pyramid streak. Skullstone walk away? I think that's a crazy choice, personally. This deck has 2 Cloak and Daggers, 2 Finishers. I gotta have the Sling of Courage here. This gives us 2 Strength in Elite Combats. And that is going to help me bop some nerds to get some relics in the back half of this act that'll help scale this up. I don't think I'm allowed to leave without this. It's one of the best Sling of Courages I've ever seen. That's not something I say very often. But let's take a Sling of Courage, for sure, here. Oh, you just came in, Pearly. Yeah. No, we have a weird Ascension 19 deck right now. We got offered a blind catalyst, and I think the Deadly Poison is the first actual poison card that we've seen. With the way the deck is headed, I definitely don't mind a Caltrops. That's a, like, Heart Insurance for later card that we should grab while we see it. Alternately, we can take the Oddly Smooth Stone. 1 Dex is pretty good, making all of our blocks block for 1 more. Or I can get another Strike out of the deck, which I would like to do as well. Too many good options here. So I think this is either Caltrops card remove or Oddly Smooth Stone. Yeah, had we taken the Envenom, the Skull would be a no-brainer. Definitely nice to get that Caltrops just, like, down. We're likely to see another Caltrops because of Question Card. That's a valid argument. Still missing out on that Striker move, though. Stone is blocking so well. Makes it really hard to say no to. And we want this. We want the block for Champ. Take a Smooth Stone. Just give me 2 relics, please. Thank you very much. It's not a good turn 1. This is better, though. Nice. Dodge and Roll Plus versus Blade Dance. Actually kind of a tough call. I think I want the Dodge and Roll. And partially because we need to, again, we need help against Champ here. And with the Smooth Stone, that's 7 block times 2. Giving us some really efficient stuff. Blade Dance good, though. Had the upgrade been reversed, it would be an easy pick. What is this? Merchants. Merchants. Bad merchant. Very bad. I definitely do not want a curse in the deck. Okay, not a great couple of question mark spaces. That's alright. That's alright.
4 months of support. We are extremely
Socialist
impressed.
Butterfly, thank you so much for the 4 months of Twitch Prime support. There's 6 each. And really glad we have the Sling of Courage in this exact moment. I might even need to kind of make room for more potions anyway. Actually, did I want to get attacked next turn? Might have wanted to force the leader to attack me there. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Damn it. Damn it. I was supposed to kill neither wizard? Dang, that's a weird... Huh, okay. Yikes. That has gone very badly. Damn it. Yeah, what we were supposed to do in this fight was, because we have boat thingy, we were supposed to keep both wizards alive but on low health.
One of our
so that we could kill them easily on the third turn here.
Supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
And that would have goaded Gremlin Leader into attacking us when we had the free block available. Now we are suffering. I think we have to Sucker Punch the leader, which prevents me from killing the Fat Gremlin. So just go Sucker Punch, dodge and roll, defend. We take a ton of damage and we get weakened. And if we can't kill either of the gremlins on this turn, we're in for a big... We're in for a big sad. Yeah, we're in for the big sad now. That means we're guaranteed being attacked again next turn for even more damage. Hopefully we draw a Piercing Wail.
Four months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Do I live? In 7-9, we don't kill you, so we do this. Mr. Camdum, thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1 support. Oh my god. Oh! This is not good. Still get there with a little bit of luck. So 14 times 2 will not kill. We can do this, though. I'm gonna get rid of that nerd. And with the strength building up, we should... Oh, we're just dead? Duh. Wow, that went... that went spectacularly badly. GG. GG. That went spectacularly badly. I'm curious how that fight would have played out had we decided not to kill either of the wizards on turn 1, but boy, did that not work. Oof. Very draw dependent, as you saw, and with Gremlin Leader in particular, since Gremlin Leader either is not attacking at all or is attacking for very lots, when your blocks come in versus when your attacks come in is incredibly important. Definitely felt the lack of AoE. Had we had the 1,000 cuts from Act 1, that might have worked out a little bit better, but the oof. GG, back to A20. Back to the top of the ladder. I didn't think we'd land that on the first try, but I also didn't expect to lose it on immediately. Do we go to Defect A20? Let's just do it on Defect A20. Ladder streak has been completed, indeed, Crypto. We got from Ascension 1 all the way up to Ascension 20 with heart kills the whole way. And then Silent died on Ascension 19. So, we have to win another A20 run. I think I'm just going to rotate the character here. It's a defect. We'll do a defect A20. Choose a rare card, huh? I also rotate characters backwards? Probably not. I think I'll actually just forget to do that. Probably pretty consistently. This Act 1 is stinky. Give me a random boss relic then. I think that's the solution to stinky Act 1s. As Sneaky Teak has foretold. Yeah, we're getting a max of 2 elites? Even with perfect pathing. So, let's take a boss relic. Oh boy. Busted Crown Starts. They're hard, but not impossible. It definitely requires now that we go to the shop immediately to get a couple of starting cards. And we're gonna need a little bit of luck. So the Busted Crown gives us an energy every turn, but prevents us from getting more than 1 card. We get down to just 1 card per card reward here. which means our options are either take or skip. And if the card's not good, we'll take a beam cell. If the card's not good, we're simply in a bit of a rough situation. Get rid of dual cast, I think. Because it's useless if we draw it on turn 1. It does mean that a potential Dark Orb would be a lot worse, but I kind of just have to take that gamble right now, I think, feels like. Yeah, I think I just need to take that gamble. Definitely gonna gain gold, and we're gonna hit the shop here. Scrape. There's the Dark Orb. Damn it. Damn it! Still taking that, aren't I? Yeah, I am. If I could afford the bomb, I would be all over that. But I'm pretty sure I have to take Doom and Gloom. Could take the membership card for later, but we need something for right now. We do need something for right now. Can't seem to win A20 Ironclad. Any rule of thumb suggestions? I've found the high ascensions in particular are a lot easier to win with like exhaust synergies, corruptions, dark embraces, feel no pains. Tend to lead to a lot of winning decks for me, if built on top of some solid attack damage. Gloom pretty bad without a wave evoking. It is 2 energy, deal 10 to all, which is what I'm primarily concerned with right now. And again, I don't have a better damage option. I'm not interested in Scrape. I think that's a valid argument, Tycor. So early on that we just, like, YOLO it. Well, I imagine without buying Doom and Gloom, and I'm going to buy the auto shields, too. Rather than the Leap, I'm going to take the bigger block card. Although that does, I think, maybe put me over the... Wouldn't have been able to buy a Block Pot, I don't think. If we want to be able to win an elite fight, we gotta do some damage here. Pick up a recursion, maybe. Or a multicast. Way to use these Dark Orbs. Or we'll pick up a second Doom and Gloom. That also helps, actually. With a second Doom and Gloom, I think I upgrade the Beam Cell now. So sad I got rid of dual cast. That was just asking. It was just asking for punishment, wasn't it? Hey, you know, sentries with double Doom and Gloom. It's pretty promising. But I think reverse ladder is fundamentally easier than the normal ladder. I wouldn't call it fundamentally easier. It'll be easier by virtue of it being faster to get a lot of attempts in. Like, we failed at a very difficult part just now, the Ascension 19 Silent. But we get to redraw the A20 and A19 runs right now instead of, you know, previously had I died on A19, it would be 4 to 5 days until I got the chance to do that again. And that's gonna make it faster to win, but I don't think easier is quite the right word. A Nib and a Rip and Tear. 7 damage to random enemy twice. Good damage card. I'll take good damage card. I like good damage card. And with 4 energy and a Pendant, we're going to be putting out some serious pain on our enemies with this deck right now. Hologram is pretty excellent, although it doesn't pair particularly well with the... Ooh, Maw Bank. Okay, so Maw Bank means I'm not going to go to the store, like I thought I might. Just going to deliberately avoid these. And we'll try to hit up Act... I also could have taken the blue key there, but decided not to. Rip is good. Actually, violence is even better. We have hopefully a pen nib vulnerable Doom and Gloom here. Or Rip and Tear is even more. 21 twice versus 30. Get out of here, Gremlin up. Lantern starts us with extra energy on turn 1. Flex Potion gives us 5 temporary strength. We are offered a Scrape, which would fetch Beam Cell, but nothing else. Don't think we want a Scrape here. We're not scraping the bottom of the card barrel that hard. Not my ideal turn 1. Turn 2 could hurt a lot here. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're using a Speed Potion. Because yikes. This is 20 incoming damage. Yes, 20 incoming damage. So let's do it like this. Take 2. Incoming Scrape synergy because pass? Claw? What do you mean, Claw? Might actually take that. Hologram. Beam Cell? Pen Nib. Take it. I will take it. Ping the Pen Nib here. Charge Battery is great. It's a good block card. Add it to the deck. Again, avoiding the shop so that we can get maximal Maw Bank value. Getting into yet another fight here. Smoke Bomb, Barrage? I don't think so. Don't think so. Let's go in, Mr. DNA. Maybe I do think so. Oh, this would be 11. So I can Flex Potion to try to win this fight, or we can just leave. I think we just leave, unless this hits this guy twice or something. No, I'm out of here. Okay, bye! Just missing gold and one card looked at. That card looked at might have been important, but I sure hope not. Sure hope not. Lots of good upgrades here. Auto Shields is +4 block. We can upgrade Rip and Tear for +4 damage. We can upgrade Doom and Gloom for 4 more AoE. Upgrade Charge Battery for 3 more block. Can make Hologram no longer exhaust. Make Hologram no longer exhaust for this one. And I'm planning on using the Flex Potion to get a win here. At a key moment. This is normally where the Dark Orbs would be good. We don't have a dual cast, so they're like not particularly good. That said, this is an excellent Flex Potion. We can do Rip and Tear, Strike, Hologram, double the Rip and Tear with Pen Nib. So it's going to be 24 damage times 2 on that second hit. Actually, wait, no. We can make it better than that. We hologram the Beam Cell. Use the Flex Pot. So Beam Cell, Strike, 36 times 2. And there ain't no Slime Boss no more. I'll take it. Didn't give me much of a choice there, Busted Crown. We'll take it. So, actual tiny house, kind of. Thinking about it. Gain a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, a card, and a random card. The cursed key will give us even more energy, but, well, that might be useful, actually, with the creative AI. It will cause us to get cursed whenever we open a non-boss chest, stretching our limited resources further. The inserter will give us an orb slot every 2 turns, orb slots that we cannot currently meaningfully make any use of. An inserter will actually hurt us quite a bit by preventing us from evoking the few dark orbs that we might have otherwise evoked. So Tiny House is legitimately the only card here, the only relic here that provides a particularly good immediate benefit. Although I do think we could make use of the 5 energy with these 2-cost cards. Maybe that's the right play. And the creative AI? Let's try it. Let's go 5 energy here with Cursed Key. And we'll see if the downside ends up biting us in the butt. It might. It totally might. Okay. We are going to hit this shop up. We got plenty of gold, and I do feel like I need to cash it in right now. I think. Or we could go to this shop. Maybe these 2 shops? If we're willing to wait a little bit. Go this way instead, or even this way. Get a fire, then go to a shop, then try to fight 2 elites, 2 shops with all this money. That would let us remove this curse too. Let's do that. Let's do that. Do I think I can take on the Burning Elite? Should I try that? Because we can do that too. It's not even less fire slots. Let's try for the Burning Elite here. Let's try for the Burning Elite here. Okay, so definitely a turn where Cursed Key did nothing. Keep note of how often that happens. Okay, I'm gonna Duke Pot the Doom and Gloom here so that I can knock this bird out of the air. It's unfortunate. I was hoping we would do that against an elite. Okay, also not doing anything with the Cursed Key. Nice. Also not doing anything with the Cursed Key. Okay, it didn't do anything that fight. Interesting. Flaw 2. Warped Tongues. I don't think we can manage it. I could remove the... I could take Warped Tongues and we go to the shop right here and remove the curse. And then we can still afford to remove this curse, but we're missing out on 1, 2, 3... Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 12 gold. 96 gold. That's probably still worth it. And an orange pellets. Actually kind of down for transmutation here. Orange pellets say whenever you play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all your debuffs. Very, very good. Transmutations is actually not a bad way to spend a lot of energy. As an X-cost card. That is a little wild, but we're kind of desperate for solutions. Other option is just go like orange pellets. I can't in good conscience take a capacitor. For the same reason the inserter was no good. The orb slots are a detriment currently, not a help. Behold Adam, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. And the congrats for the A20 win yesterday. So surreal to have beaten the Ladder Streak challenge after so long. Streamline weirdly good indeed. I truly believe in this transmutation. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it in a... Let's go with the Flex Pot as well to help us with that Burning Elite that we're gonna try to beat here. This may or may not go well at all. We'll find out. 5 random colorless cards that cost 0. Cool. Very cool. Warp Tongues with creative AI is especially neat. Yeah, actually get to evoke an orb. That went better than expected. Energy Potion's really good. I am gonna say no to Streamline. I don't trust the Streamline here.
Commander,
got attacks.
The
Got attacks.
aliens are
Mal VM,
disturbing.
thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime. Hey to you too. Ooh, these turn 1s though. These turn 1s though. Ouch. Ouch.
Commander, we've just received the
Rosity.
support of another council member.
Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and, of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. We're not killing it no matter what I do this turn. Let's do Rip and Tear, Strike, Defend. Save 5 health. Four random colorless cards. 3 Mayhem. Violence can actually get 2 free claws, potentially. And we're confused, so let's draw some cards. They might be 0 cost. Ouch. Actually, if I pended this, we can get a kill, right? 3, 2, 3. I can't afford to, even with the energy potion, though. 8 energy. I have at most 7. Well, that's not cool. What if I flex pod? That won't be enough to kill either, right? That would be 11, 8. And then this would be... not enough. Dang. Dang. Okay, we are still alive. We're offered to consume? Actually pretty helpful right now. Because we want less orb slots and more focus. What you can do with a turn 1 like that, though, huh? One hit point too many. GG. GG. The defect perishes as well. Rough couple of runs there, but not atypical for A20 by any means. Not atypical at all. Let's see if Watcher can do this. What you got for me, Watcher? Also a max 2 Elite Act 1. Interesting. And then the double shop, triple shop required to fight that elite. Oh my god. Okay, so I want to go elite first into fire. I'm gonna start here. Get this shot. Go up this way. Okay, that's the best path. Definitely love losing max health for random rare relics. Random rare relics are especially powerful. Yeah, we fall back up the ladder to A20 whenever we lose. An interesting challenge, the reverse streak. Let's see, are there any interesting elite snipe options? We could, in theory, snipe the Burning Elite. But only in theory. Requires 2 events to not be fights. Give me the random rare. Yeah, start with a thread needle. That I like quite a bit. That is a lot of power. That's a lot of power. Path on the right's an interesting one. Go Burning Elite first. I'd have to feel really good. And then it only, well, yeah, it doesn't get a lot of fires either. I have to feel really good. Zoned Stark bamboozled indeed. Oopsie daisy. I was supposed to... This is fine. I could have struck one more time there. Happily Intern and Wrath. Sanctity versus Just Lucky versus Steady. Don't mind a Sanctity early on. Usually looking for damage immediately, but Just Lucky's not exactly damage. Take Sanctity. Get a shop anyway, offering me a Meditate, or perhaps more importantly a Reach Heaven, as an actually good immediate attack card. Deal 10 damage, put a Through Violence in the draw pile. That definitely sets us up for success against this first elite. It's a powerful retaining attack, double damage in Wrath Stance, making it 40. Pretty good. Alternately, we can't afford like both Like Water and Meditate. That'd be another interesting way to take the run here. But I'm gonna pick up the damage. I'm gonna pick up the damage. Lockpot's great. Do like an Empty Fist as well. Empty Fist is a very good upgrade for +5 damage, and it gives you some stance control. Otherwise, we can get Drawn, Empty Mind, or Zero Cost Attack and Consecrate, but I think I prefer Empty Fist most of the time here. Not feeling the need for the AoE at the moment. Don't really like Consecrate without like a way to scale it up a bit more. It just does so little on its own. Hey Transuwu, yes! We did finally indeed beat the ladder streak. So we're celebrating by trying to do it in reverse. Off to a bit of a sketchy start so far, but that's okay. Flying Sleeves, Crescendo, and Halt. I already have a retaining attack in Reach Heaven. I don't mind a second retaining attack. Flying Sleeves. My favorite beta art. I'm a big fan of Wraithform's beta art. But if I had to pick one singular one that was my favorite, it's probably Double Energy. Probably Double Energy. Always seems like you don't need more AoE until you do. It's a good I think a good way to look at it, Mr. Kemnum. You need more AoE than you think you do. That's probably a true fact. I didn't dig Crescendo. Been liking this more and more, especially in situations where I've thought to myself, you know, I'd love to have a way to enter Wrath that isn't an attack. For stuff like Akabeko or Pennib. I don't have either of those right now, but I do like it. Other option is try to go into some Divinity stuff, or just take a follow-up for a potentially free attack. Take a Crescendo here, and we'll go Blessing of the Forge over this Power Potion. And we should have a very easy time beating these nerds. The easiest time. Corruption, Nightmare, and Blur on Watcher. Nice stuff, Qua. It's quite the set of, quite the set of cards. Really good blessing. Let us get an extra energy from the Miracle Plus. A lot of additional block. Rushed him. Alt. Take an extra turn after this one. You don't need to ask me twice. Especially with all the retaining cards. There's a lot of benefit to spending all of our energy to get one more turn.
Received the support of another
Anonymous, thank you so much for those very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in to the council, everybody.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Your cat loves to sit behind you and watch the stream over your shoulder. That sounds adorable, Flare Freak. That sounds adorable. Let's see. A lot of things I'm interested in upgrading here. Making a free crescendo free is pretty cool. I also don't mind the upgrade to the Empty Fist. We're going to be getting 3 more upgrades before Slime Boss. I am planning on visiting the store so I can ditch a strike from this deck. Now that we've added a few offensive options. Let's get the crescendo upgraded first. I'm going to take Crescendo. I'm going to want it upgraded. Akabeko. Or like Akab... Goodbye. Co. John Dorian. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. Just wanted to thank you for your content during these times. You're so welcome. And Behold Adam, thank you so much for continuing that gifted sub from Video Game Despot. Making it official. Making it official. Okay. Ooh, Ink Bottle. Whenever you play 10 cards, we'll draw us a card. Good times. And we're fighting the Lagavulin. Lots of retain. Yeah, so let's draw. Perfect. Flying Sleeves into my hands. We do have to play... Oh man, that's a great reach heaven too. Eruption... Actually want to... Eruption, not Crescendo here. So we can go Eruption, Blue Violence, buy yourself an additional turn with Vault here. Perfecto. 16, 28. Not a kill. Although we do draw one more card here. Can't pay for that. Damn. There we go. That worked out fine. Turnip says we can no longer become frail. Love the crush joints as a way to apply some vulnerable here. Got plenty of skills that we're playing on a regular basis, so it should be easy to activate Crush Joint's conditionality. It also makes for a good upgrade, which I'm completely okay with. Like it more than the Prostrate or the Empty Fist? Definitely. Definitely. What's better to take early on between Ectoplasm or Crown? Neither are good. If you've got no gold-related relics, like no golden idol, no maw bank, no career, no membership card, then I would probably lean towards ectoplasm. But neither are great, that's for sure. Give me a relic. Yes! Potions always appear in combat rewards. We're off to a pretty good start here. Let us upgrade this Empty Fist for +5. Do up to 42 damage with Empty Fist on a vulnerable target. In Wrath Stance. Pretty big deal. A pretty big deal. Popping off the armor on these nerds so that they can be murdered most efficiently. So. Wreath of Flame. We have a Flying Sleeves. Probably better off to just take one more copy of Crush Joints. Probably. But I could see a world where Wreath of Flame actually works pretty well here. Hey, Glory Girl, I did indeed complete the ladder streak. We're trying to do it again in reverse now. Just to prove that we can. Just lose our way down to the bottom. Easy. 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 Still lots of good upgrades. Reach Heaven gets +5 to the damage. We could upgrade the second Crush Joints. Although I think one upgraded is enough for now with an 18-card deck. I'm less interested in the Eruption upgrade because we have Crescendo Plus. Could upgrade Vault. How do I rate that Colorless Potion? Unpredictable. We've got pretty good potions. We should be fine against Slime Boss, so I'm less interested in it here than I would have been. But it's not bad by any means. Just a little unpredictable. Go for the Vault upgrade, I guess. Get that through violence in there. Want it vulnerable next turn, so we go defend Crush Joints. And the next turn we use the Eruption, or not the Eruption, the Crescendo, excuse me. Crescendo to do this. Kerblam. GG. Enter Divinity, die next turn with retaining attacks is pretty dang good. It's not my favorite thing with Vault, though. Could be a little awkward with Vaults. But I think Blasphemy is an excellent card to be taking into Act 2 in general. Could go for Deus Ex Machina to give us additional miracles. Those make the Crush Joints a bit better. And work pretty well with Vault as well. You can think of Vault as a card draw card here. 2 energy, draw 5 cards. Kind of. Kind of. But more than that, also. Conjure Blade is more setup. I don't think we want more setup. Let's take a Blasphemy. And we'll want to upgrade that quickly to make it retain. That's definitely our next upgrade. And that'll allow for some extra hot nonsense. There's that Snecko I thought I might get. I'm not going to take it. We upgraded the Crescendo and we upgraded the Vault so that we wouldn't need an Energy Relic, and that does make the Snecko Eye considerably worse here. What's the flower? This is the Violent Lotus. When we exit Calm Stance, gain 1 additional energy. Only have 1 Calm entering card right now and a Stance Potion, so this is okay. Or we can transform and upgrade 3 cards. Getting rid of quite a bit of the starter deck and replacing it with more upgraded nonsense. And that, I think, is the option I like the most here. with the relics that we've got so far, with the card upgrades that we have so far. Astrolabe over Snecko Eye feels like a weird choice, but also feeling like the right choice? Question mark? Maybe I get rid of Eruption. Get rid of Eruption. Oh my. So we got another Sanctity, which is great. More block and card draw. Master Reality, whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Which will upgrade the Through Violence. And Signature Move Plus. We can only play it if it's the only attack in our hand, and it does 40 damage. Signature Move pairs with Blasphemy in some disgusting ways, as we have seen, and I'm curious to see what we can do with it here. Good. Let's see, this would be 18. 36 plus 32. 68. Okay, so we can get a kill right here if I use the Stance Potion. Otherwise, I have to, like, block? I can actually full block, too. But we have a White Beast statue, so it's fine to use a potion. Although I imagine we just crush next turn with Blasphemy. No matter what. Oh wait, that's not a full block. In that case, let's use the Gambler's Brew. Energy Potion. Empty Body. It's another block card and a Stance Exit. Don't mind the Bowling Bash either. Hey, Wild Goose. The ladder victory did indeed happen. With much gloriousness. Can you imagine if that drew like an attack that I couldn't play? Blam! 120 damage. Have fun, nerd. Third Sanctity. I like it. Give me all the card draw, please. Take a... Nah, we'll keep the energy pot. How much was that? 120 damage. Given the opportunity to transform even more cards here, or we can get Jax to gain strength, or we can gain the mutagenic strength, giving us 3 strong on turn 1. I think I like the transform. Transform 2 strikes makes signature move easier to play, potentially. Might make it harder to play. No, we got a fasting and a talk to the hand. Nice. Talk to the hand is great. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. That's a permanent debuff that gets applied. Also take, but we also have a fasting now, which is a little bit complicated. You better believe I'm going to take a book here if we get Necronomicon signature move. Can you imagine? Incaridian. Start of each combat, we get a free power card added to our hand. I suppose that's okay. And we get a Lantern on turn 1. Good. Extra energy. Very helpful. Elite Fire Elite or Fire Elite Fire? Let's go double elites. I'm sure we'll be fine. Is this Crescendo Sanctity? Planning on vaulting. Probably Mirror? Defend Sanctity? The energy potion. Okay, that's a good. Yeah, because then this gets cheaper. Thanks to establishment. I'm not going to play the fasting here. Can't do Wrath Stance signature move because we have Empty Fist in hands. I could use the Stance Potion. We would go Empty Fist, Crescendo, Flying Sleeves, and we might draw an attack. Cool with that. Blam. Oddly Smoothstone gives us 1 point of Dex. That's definitely appreciated. Rushdown, not bad. I only have the one. I could actually only ever enter Wrath 1 time per combat, so Rushdown is not that good. And then these are unupgraded common attacks that I also don't want. No thanks. No thanks. Okay, we said we wanted to upgrade Blasphemy. I'm going to do it. Not that we have actually encountered a situation where we want to retain it yet, but I'm sure it'll appear. Hey, we found it! Huzzah! Perfect, we can Empty Fist and then Reach Heaven, which is exactly 24 damage. I don't have to deal with this Mad Gremlin or the Gremlin Leader attacking me on turn 2. At least hopefully not. Or we can just do this. Wait. 8 times 3... 24. Wait, that's not a kill. What do you mean that's not a kill? Okay, now it's a kill. 180 damage that time. Good damage. Good damage. Definitely don't mind a Cut Through Fate, letting us draw to the cards that we need a little bit more. Pairs well with Talk to the Hand as well. Hashtag just Watcher things. Definitely gonna take a Gambler's Brew over the Skill Potion as well. Juzu Bracelet prevents us from encountering combats in question mark rooms. Just say no thanks. Take the Sapphire Key there. And we're gonna upgrade. Probably Talk to the Hand, although the Cut Through Fate upgrade is pretty good too. I don't even mind the Vigilance upgrade for more block. Still saying no thanks to Fasting, although if we get... Didn't we pass Orange Pelts this run? I feel like we saw them recently. I feel like we saw them recently. But yeah, it might not... recently might have been on either of the previous 2 runs. I don't want this upgraded eventually. Let's do it now. Shot first, shot first. Oh! There they are. I found them. I found them. So now if we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, we remove all of our debuffs, and that includes the gain 1 less energy at the start of each turn text on Fasting. I like Wallop, I like a card remove. Card removal on... maybe Master Reality Plus? Let's upgrading that for now. Maybe Defend. Well, no, the Defends are about to be good. Maybe it is Master Reality. Maybe we don't remove a card at all. What then? Definitely gonna buy Wallop, though. Although Wallop makes Signature Move a little harder to work with. Pelton 4 or 5 fastings. I did not see that, Jedit. That sounds crazy. Sounds really crazy. Upgraded crush joints? I like it just fine. I like it just fine. Yeah, hold on to the money for now. Sure. Happy with orange belts, that's for sure. Damn, okay, I could have removed Master Reality after all. I see how it is. I see how it is. If that had run an attack. It's a pretty hype vault. Plus, wait, 16 plus, this would be 24? 40, not 42. Not get a kill. 20 incoming damage, we've got 11 block already. Flying Sleeves defend is a full block, Crush Joints Flying Sleeves is also a full block, actually. Let's do that. Talk to the hand there. Can't blasphemy. Rock card here. Cool. Got him. That should be enough. More than enough. Boy, Ornithopter and Entropic Brew. Whenever we use a potion, heal 5, and a potion that gives us 2 more potions. Great combination. I don't think I'm willing to take a second Wallop because of the signature move. It's asking for a little bit too much out of the deck, I think. Could take Consecrate, especially now that we have Strength from the Fasting. A 0-cost attack feels pretty good. Alternately, Third Eye also feels pretty good with the Oddly Smooth Stone and everything else we're doing. Let's take a little more Scry. A little more Scry. And we're into another shop. Not my favorite place to be. This Finesse is actually kind of great with a Fasting, right? This is affected by Dexterity and the Oddly Smooth Stone. So this will be like 8 block or so. Take Finesse. I'll make that decision quickly. Yeah, glug glug glug. No worries about not being able to catch it live. Glad you're here now. And thanks for the congrats. Or skill. Skill again. I think. Attack. Perfect. Good fight, nerds. I was supposed to drink a potion. Or I did that. That's okay, I like these 2 potions. Swivel, Reach Heaven, Crush Joints. Don't really need any of it. Don't really need any of it. Hey, Bromwell, literally hang on till like 12 AM and fell asleep. You're not alone. A lot of people fell asleep as the streak was coming to a conclusion. But so excited that we conquered it. If you haven't caught the VOD, we do have a link to the full playlist in the new ladder streak commands for those who want to catch the final runs of the ladder streak attempt that was successful. Yeah, we're allowed to drink the entropic brew in the combat reward screen, but not anything else. Not anything else. We'll play this rush down. Ooh, vault. I'll draw me a card and then end my turn? That's not that cool. Oh well. It's fine. Draw defends. Draw 2 more cards with Crescendo here, letting me obliterate somebody with Through Violence. Although the setup really wants to be the Blasphemy into signature move, right? Can I do that right now? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sanctity first. A 2-card draw from Rushdown, too. We should rush down. Crescendo, excuse me. Must be... There it is. 2. We just do this. We have lethal in hand. Go Blasphemy. Crush Joints. Flying Sleeves. Through Violence. Signature move. GG. GG. Didn't even need the Gambler's Brew, although I did have it if I needed it to get the signature move into my hand. So how does the brew work? It's like, imagine, like, have you ever seen, it's a Russian nesting doll, basically. Inside the potion bottle is another smaller potion bottle, and inside that one is an even smaller one with layers of liquid all in between, I think. Omniscience signature move. Omniscience Blasphemy. Ragnarok with fasting, pretty dang good too. Like, and talk to the hand. Actually, this Ragnarok's really good. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. We're easily making that way more. The only downside is that this does not pair well with signature move. But it does as much damage as signature move, so that's fine. We can Omniscience... If we activate the orange belts on a turn, we can Omniscience the fasting. And gain 8 points of strength and 8 points of dex. Am I not using 1 potion per combat to heal myself? I haven't been able to use them in anything that other than just to get the 5 health. I haven't been able to get any use out of them, and I do like the current potions we have. Whoop. So this is either Ragnarok or Omniscience, I think. I think the Omniscience. And I'm not thrilled with either Busted Crown or Philo Stone. I love the Slaver's Collar. During boss and elite combats, we have 1 extra energy, whereas we don't have it during the regular combats. With the Blasphemy, we really only need the extra energy during the boss and elite fights, so I like this collar quite a bit. Buster Crown will give us less card choices. Philo Stone will make all of our enemies have +1 strength. Notably, the hearts will be very easy, or very difficult to, to block with extra strength. Gotta go for the Burning Elite, so we do have to go here. Looks like a great path. We get 4 elites this act, which I am all about. Oh man, Enchiridion, you shouldn't have. Power. Skill. Attack. Free energy, so we can do this. I should be using these potions to heal now. Ooh, Evaluate Plus. It's a pretty chunky block card. We can also take a Warship to give us a way to start actually going Divine, you know, more than once per fight. Did Intangible not get nerfed to stop the Blasphemy? It did. It did very briefly, and there was such a community backlash to the Intangible revision that it was reverted within a day. Orange Pellets does not remove the downside of Blasphemy, no. There's no way with what we have right now to prevent Blasphemy from killing us. If we got Intangible or Buffer, that would work, but Orange Pellets do not count, unfortunately. Ooh, Secret Technique, very good. Flash of Steel, oddly good? Flash of Steel, oddly good. Don't mind Impatience either. Finesse, again. I'll take another Finesse and a Flash of Steel. Just get all these little cantrip card draw, colorless cards added to our, you know, Fasting plus Orange Pellets deck. Triumph. Ooh, Singing Bowl. Instead of adding cards to the deck, we can now gain max health. Pretty good. We're gonna go to this shop, so let's avoid this shop. And just get 2 more events. I'm looking for Mind Bloom, I'm looking for Double Orbwalkers here. Or we can just wander into the shop. Like it ain't no thing. Do I want to remove Master Reality? I think at this point I want to just add a Deceive Reality. Tell Reality to suck it. You can take Discovery too. Choose 1 to 3 random cards to add that costs 0. Without this much Dex and a Master Reality, I love Deceive Reality. And an Oddly Smooth Stone? Give me that. I'm gonna pass on the Discovery. So, do I want to remove anything now? Now I don't mind removing a Defend, actually. Although I probably want to do that at the next store. Let's have enough money to afford a Rare Relic. Okay. Want to buy a Rare Relic. Potentially. Or, I could have gotten the Lord of Red Mask. Face plate mask. Free Deviform sounds good to me. Sounds really good to me. Card draw. Is it possible to get your max hit points high enough to not die from blasphemy? Yeah, you need more than 99,999, so you need to have 100,000 max health or more, which is not impossible, but definitely easier said than done. Definitely easier said than done. Okay, there's the vault, and I can do both omniscience and vaults. Haven't played an attack this turn. So omniscience fasting is not that good. We do got Deviform, that's true, so we can just play it anyway. Also, activate it right now. There's power and skill. This would be an attack. Like that. So this is 12 twice. By blasphemy now. 48 plus 24 times 4.5. 108 just from flying sleeves. Oh yeah, that's super lethal. Hey, Rorschach-o, the ladder streak indeed was completed. Keep forgetting to drink my potions. Ladder streak was totally completed. I'm gonna take another flying sleeves to go with our talk to the hand and to go with our strength. I'm gonna try to drink potions. Try to drink potions. We're gonna see if we get there. My omniscience and attack. How much? 180, right? A little 100. Omniscience talk to the hand. I do like that. Yeah, that's a good attack too. Omniscience for sure. I like it. I was trying to figure out if there was some way to get lethal with, like, omniscience, omniscience signature move. That's what I really wanted.
Remember, we will be watching.
Oobla! Thanks for the 654 donation. Belated rip to the ladder. Belated victory to the ladder. Thanks so much for the donation. Gotta start from heart and defend, going stripping cards and relics from the deck as we go. It'd be kind of cool to play a mode like that. I think that would be really neat. Yeah, this might be where the potion... Well, what's the retaining? Next turn we use the potion? Yeah, next turn we use the potion. Retain all of his hands. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Talking hand is full. Is there any way that this might be lethal? It sure feels lethal. I mean, have I ever been wrong about lethal with blasphemy before? We are weak right now. I think we got this. So I'm playing Sanctity afterwards because I want to try to... No, because I don't have any more skills, so I have to play Sanctity after Blasphemy. Five energy of attacks in my hands. We're gonna have 8. Okay. Cradle Bottle is in play here. It's true. There it goes. Let's see. Can't see what my current energy is. That's kind of rude. This is 267. It's going to be 145. Oh yeah, we're fine. Kerblam. 695 damage. Pick up a bag of marbles. Love the wheel kick. Not so much the second blasphemy. Not so much the second blasphemy. I'm doing the ladder streak in reverse. Should the character rotation not also be reversed? We should probably start reversing, like from here or something. Might as well, right? I keep what I've given as an answer so far is that I'm gonna forget to do it, but maybe not. It is thematically appropriate. Hey, Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, get an extra energy on the next turn. Wait. Perfect. Explosive pot to kill. Omniscience. Signature move. Got him. You can now use the smoke bomb to heal for 5 health. Crony Bolt follow-up wheel kick. Ah. You always forget to recall at the last fire. Any tips? Try recalling at the second to last fire. It's actually what I've started doing in a lot of situations, is recalling at the second to last fire to try to help give myself 2 chances to remember. Beyond that, recall at the first fire, also an option. Surprisingly decent option. Ooh, Mental Fortress? We're changing stances. Sometimes. So Mental Fortress is not bad. Maybe not good, but not bad. Mental Fortress is a good upgrade target too. Hit a mob bank. And now we have a gambling chip, letting us discard any number of cards on turn 1, including the power we get from the whatchamadoodle. Who's him a what's it? Turn 3, never heard of it. Good fight. One more Sanctity for the road. One more Sanctity for the road. Alright, Time Eater. You have slightly more hit points than our previous opponents. I don't think I want Study in play, although Study Master Reality is really powerful. Alright, that's powerful enough. I don't think we need to play that many cards here. Technique 4. Sanctity, I think. Only 3 cards next turn. We played 9 cards turn 1 against Time Eater. Every time we play 12, Time Eater will end our turn. Like a jerk. Like an Omniscience a card. Omniscience Wallop's not bad here. That would be a full block. Would get rid of Wallop, though. Hey, the Saint! Thanks for those congrats. How's it going, EXD? Vault as the 12th card, but also so I can yeah, I could do Finesse and then Omniscience Vault, and we'll skip Time Eater's turn. That's also a decent option here. Actually does work. I guess I would cut through Fate and then Omniscience Vault would be better. Good chance to get rid of Ascender's Bane since I'm not playing it anyway. So Omniscience is the 10th card, Vault is the 11th card. Seems good to me. Which calls that? Seems like a bug that is a feature. Basically. Basically, yes. Got coming up. Sanctity into Vigilance sounds good. Pull up a retaining attacks, 5 cards. Signature move in my hands. These insights are piling up. Okay, that is not currently productive. As I knew they might. This turn is going to be really rough. Unless I can find a power. We have no more powers, right? I have mental burger still. We have turnip too. Nice. The Saint! Cheers, thanks for those 500 bits for the ladder win. Really appreciated. No bugs, not just happy little features. That's what they say. It'd be really good to be able to, like, leave my stance this turn Don't know that I can actually do that, though. I can. Calipers would be good here. Did that quite right. Gotta go around one more time. That's fine-ish. It's fine-ish. One of these two. Okay, so he's below half now. Insights have been a continuous problem. Get them gone, at least a little bit here. I can provide some insight into what's in the current hands. I can scooch over a little bit. That's what I can do. How about that? How about that? Okay, that removes the top to the hand buff. Fortunately. Goes out of there. There it is. We have a full 12 cards to play this turn. So we can go Blasphemy. Yeah, let's work. Blasphemy. Raider Bottle. Nope. GG. A little bit of an intense fight. Time meter up to 10 strength is pretty angry, but thanks to our 5 points of dexterity and the tuck to the hand, we didn't struggle too much on the blocking front. Man, we can Secret Technique the Omniscience. That's pretty insane. I do need to find an attack card here. So I can activate Orange Pellets to get rid of fasting. Which we don't have to do this turn, necessarily. Hello? Okay, I found one. Nice. Funny. Evaluate is Tunzo block. We can Omniscience for... Or no. Actually, don't mind Omniscience to see reality right now. Actually, Omniscience Reach Heaven, I think I like most. Most of all here. Take 4, lose a point of plated armor, but we get 2 through violence pluses added to the draw pile, which are very powerful. And we draw more cards right now, so we can get through to them a little bit more easily here. So these are 34 damage. In Divinity Stance, they're going to be 102 each. Pretty cool. This is perhaps a turn where... Yeah, let's use the Crescendo, I think. Turn's a little spooky. You've got Sundial value, though. Perfect. Okay, Empty Fist. Easy out, so every time. Is that a kill? I go Empty Fist, Blasphemy, Talk to the Hand, Flying Sleeve, signature move? I think that kills, right? Sure looks like that kills. Because this will be 60, 120. Yeah, that'll work. Kerblam. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread be felt throughout the room. This, the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil. Ka-chunketing. Like the Mental Fortress upgrade quite a bit. We could upgrade like Wallop, Third Eye, Crush Joints. Let's go with the power upgrade. Tantrum's here, Apotheosis is here. Second Mental Fortress is here. Flex Potion with orange pellets is here. That's pretty strong. Right? We can gain 5 strength and keep it permanently. I also like the Liquid Memories quite a bit. We could check what's in the Entropic Brew and then maybe go Liquid Memories Flex Potion. I like that. So I'm going to drink this now. I'm allowed to do in the shop. Still Chaos Weak Pot. No. Those are better. Tantrum hit really hard. Talk to the Hand with Mental Fortress with Strength. Hey, thanks for those re-congrats, Matt Warbuckle. Glad you're hyped for the reverse streak. I know I am. I know I am. We'll just add that. So I can Omniscience the Fasting and remove the debuffs here? Sounds great. Just gotta play an attack. Actually, good that I'm taking 1 point of damage. It means I get 3 additional cards on the turn where 2 burns are put on top of the deck. Centennial puzzle here. I drew entirely block cards, which is fine. Secret technique for, I think, the Deceive Reality. So I'll take Vault next turn, not this turn. Actually deliberately avoid drawing that Vault right now. That's me from playing the signature move. Let's see, how much damage is signature move? 147 times 3. This will be 26 times 3. 24, 48 times 3. 144 damage. I am very close to a kill here. Off of Blasphemy. I can definitely get there with the Liquid Memories. Trader Bottle's not about to go off. Okay, let's use the Liquid Memories to just win then. Math? This is fine. Oh, this is definitely fine. Not bad at math. What are you talking about? No idea what you're on about. Never made any mistakes. Getting a potion anyway, right? Absolutely never punished. Take one more Empty Body Plus. Excellent block card there. Mental Fortress, making it even better. Love this opening. Wow, this is a good opening hand. It's a very good opening hand. Yeah, that's just a really good opening hand. Want to discard any of it. We're gonna do orange pellets on this turn, hopefully also on next turn, but definitely also on this turn. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Perfect. Talk to the hand tantrum here. Brilliant. I can omniscience the fasting if I wanted to. I don't think that I want to. Why? It would prevent me from vaulting, mainly. Do that. Secret technique for Blasphemy. Retain it. Slight misplay. Okay. These aren't the cards I was hoping for, though. We might be stuck in Wrath next turn. Would be very unfortunate. we're totally cool. All is well. I can't Sanctity, though, because if I Sanctity into Void, I can no longer play the Omniscience. Probably want an Omniscience for Vigilance here. There are no powers remaining, so I can't get the orange pellets off, unfortunately, to remove our debuffs. Just all played already? We drew every power on turn 1? Dang. Alright, that's fine, I suppose. That's the way it's gotta be. Fine with me. Try to use the block pot to save some plated armor if necessary. Should have packed a defrag. Coulda, coulda, woulda. Play. Lose one plated armor, rather. I did 2 here. Okay, there's Tantrum again. We've got an empty body coming up, so I'm allowed to play it too. Convenience. Alright, Mr. Hart. Show me what you got. Also, please don't. Both remaining points of plated armor. Pretty much all we have to do is survive this turn. Not so bad. Not so bad. I'll survive this turn and bring the heart below 200, more realistically. Actually, easier said than done. Bring the heart below half next turn? That sounds good. It's the letter streak of my watcher runs from 1 to 20. Letter streak of me starting at 20 and trying to go all the way down to Ascension 1. The reverse ladder streak. What I'm calling this one. Damn. That's still fine, that's still fine. I can do this though. Yeah, GG. GG. Right to left X. Yeah, I think we should now that I don't need to worry about hitting all the same planks on the way back down, since we failed our first attempt. We can do reverse character order. So let's go to Defect Ascension 19 for the next run. See how that goes. GG. appreciate the kind words, Grizz. No worries. You know, there's no obligation to support, though it is definitely very appreciated. Try harder Ascension. Alright, let's try Ascension 19 and see if that's any harder than the one we just did. Alright, so the reverse ladder, reverse character order. Ascension 19 with the defects. Go. Can we get another win? Can we get another win? Another random rare relic start, which I am always a fan of. Fire Elite Fire in 3 different ways, including a Burning Elite if we get like a Fossilized Helix. Maybe even an Incense Burner. Could go 3 Elites this act. 3 Elites, 3 Fires, Slime Boss. So, heavily considering random rare. Secondary consideration, random boss relic. Although, if Busted Crown would be sad. Would be sad. The worst rare relic is probably a campfire relic that you can't use, like Peace Pipe, Guriat, or the Shovel, when you're not given the opportunity to use them. If you can use them, they're good. On first glance, do I feel more confident with A19 Defect or A20 Watcher? A20 Watcher, definitely. Definitely more comfortable. Not particularly comfortable with Defect. Captain's Wheel is great here, actually. Captain's Wheel, excuse me, the Boat Thingy. Boat Thingy is very good at blocking Gremlin Knob's turn 3 and Lagavulins turn 3, so... And it's good against Slime Boss's turn 3. Unlike the Anchor, which really doesn't do anything in Act 1, the turn 3 Boat Thingy has got some serious potential to it. And we might actually be tackling that Burning Elite in Act 1 now. Depending on how our first few fights go. I'm certainly going to go Fire Elite Fire into, ideally, 2 more Elites, no matter what. No matter what. Pentagram will trigger 1 fewer time, we'll have fewer chances to proc Hand of Greed, fewer chances to level up Genetic Algorithm, fewer chances to get Ritual Dagger boosted. It's all downhill, Snakebird. It's all downhill. Battery Tempest Barrage. I like Tempest as a first damage card. Lets you get a lot of lightning orbs out. Fill up the orb slots. Works great with like Thunder Strike, works great with any focus. And even before that, it's just a powerful X-cost offensive card. I like it. I don't think I get to full block. Gotta play a strike here. Definitely in a damage race against Jarm, especially on Ascension 17 and up. Yes, Sonard, we are now doing reverse character order. Let me update the command to reflect that, actually. Submit! Slay the streamer A0 to up the ante. Wouldn't that be something? This would be, what, 8 plus 9? That's not enough to kill. Can't kill this guy. Well, I have full block, though, so... Doesn't actually matter. Now Barrage is looking a lot more appealing with Tempest in hand. Although I can't do Tempest and then Barrage in the same turn. Maybe that makes the Sweeping Beam better? Sweeping Beam's AoE, which helps fix the problem that we have of... Didn't even consider that reboot. Helps fix the problem we have of lightning damage being randomly targeted. Right, draw this defend. Nice. That was a floor 2 rare. Didn't even, like, consider it that much. Stinky floor 2 rare. Nice Duck Shady. Ball Lightning, Charge Battery. Charge Battery with Tempest is kind of cool. Alternately, a Ball Lightning is just a great offensive card. Definitely digging, going for the Burning Elite with this Blessing of the Forge. I think we need some block. I'm going to take the charged battery over the ball lightning. A heresy, I know. And I am going to dig for this relic. Beast Pipe. Easy game. Ooh, Cold Snap Compoter. It's a shame we can't afford the meat on the bone. Fruit juice not bad, given that I'm about to rest, genuinely. I like Energy Potion, Cold Snap as well. We certainly hurt ourselves a bit for that Peace Pipe. I have to rest now. Yeah, I gotta make sure I beat this Burning Elite. Start soaking after that. Yikes. Big yikes. Plus max health Gremlin Knob. Say. So I'm probably going to use both potions this turn to make one heck of a Tempest. Get free block next turn, we should be alright. Should be okay. Wait, I didn't need to actually play a strike there. Nope. Good. Darn it. We can no longer become frail. Pretty good. Glacier, Rip and Tear, Beam Cell. Also pretty good. Interesting. Glacier, you say? Am I planning on fighting 2 more elites without resting? I'd like to toke here. Take a card out. We're a long way from being in good shape. Risk this for the biscuit. Ugh. Nah, every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. We are not even close to activating that, although the defect does have the potential to use the kunai pretty effectively. We can't really do that at the moment. We need every advantage we can get. I guess I'll take it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Extra bad. Extra bad problems. Actually, extra good problems. I think I've got +1 dex. This deck is a lot more defensive than I realized. Got good defensive relics too, and Tropic Brew's nice, giving us 2 potions. A reinforced body would be great here if we, you know, weren't desperately in need of more damage. I'll take another Sweeping Beam, and we're gonna try to make this work, but I am hesitant here. Definitely hesitant. Okay, still Chaos Essence of Steel works okay for us. We want to wake up Lagavulin next turn so that we get the Captain's Wheel block on turn 3. That works out just fine. It's actually just get a kunai proc here. The lightning orbs for some damage. Is there a turn 1 boat thingy? There is. Totally is. I don't think we have a command for it, though. Okay, -2 strength, -2 dex does make it a little difficult to do the thing. Let's see. 4, 6, 10, 13 block. More than that, actually. If we go 10, quick snap, zap, we get 12, 16. This potion. Ball Bank gives us gold every floor. No longer works when we spend any gold at a shop. I like this Ball Lightning. It's an attack card that channels an orb. Helps us channel the kunai. Fixes our... we have actually too much block and not enough damage problem. At least a little bit. I'm gonna fight another elite. We're gonna do it. How do you fall up a ladder? With a safety harness, of course. Okay, this will kill me. This will kill me. We have boat thingy coming in clutch here. I think I want the kunai proc against the knob. Doesn't sound that helpful. Just want to do more damage. Is that going to be enough? Better question. Luck to us. Oh, we hit Tempest. Got a full 3 lightning orbs out of that. Easy peasy. Recycle is exciting with the next cost card of the deck. Could take this reboot. Actually, now that we have a sundial, the reboot is a lot more exciting. Reboot is a lot more exciting. Because reboot shuffles all your cards into the draw pile, and that does proc sundial one time. Let's do it. We're still a long ways away from not being dead, mind you, but there's hope. There is hope yet. Rude. Can't play any attacks. Oh, we're still entangled? Am I dead now? I'm dead now. No! We almost got there. We almost made it to the boss. So close. So close. GG. GG. Just couldn't quite get it together in that one. Needed relics that were a little bit more immediately impactful. GG.
Commander,
all the way back up.
We've just received the support of another
Fayban, thank you so much for that
member.
Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Already up to A20, I am. Keep rotating those classes in reverse, so silent A20 attempt. Card 3 random potions. These act ones have been merciless, I gotta say. Merciless indeed. I like this one though. 2 fires and then we can take on a couple of elites. That's a lot comfier for silence, and makes a card removal a lot better of an option here. Just ditch a strike. We'll have time to replace the damage by the time we need it. Ditch a strike here. And go 3 combats before the first fire. Getting those easy pool fights out of the way. Lots of card options. Get a relic before the first elite as well. Very good. Very good. I might have been meant to Survivor and take the 2. I'm gonna take the 1 damage here to do 6 more. Didn't need to. Okay. Oh, God. Excuse me. What? What do you mean those are my cards? Okay, well, I was hoping for damage, but I suppose a well-laid plans is fine. Catalyst without any poison is ambitious, although at the top of the ladder we can just be like, you know, we could do that if we want to, right? We could do that if we want to. We even have the option to go to the shop if we really don't find anything. Risk it for the biscuit. And then remove the catalyst immediately. Perfect. I don't really want to remove another strike, though. I guess we're removing a defend? Heal 8 for 35? I could even just say no. Let's take a defend out of the deck. And let's find a relic. The Lantern. Start combat with 1 extra energy. Actually, very good for Silent. Very, very good for Silent. We need to take any damage in this fight. Not taking floor 1 Catalyst is against the rules. How dare I? Lantern helps me play the Catalyst. Bane, are we all in? Take it. we're gonna find poison, we're gonna die trying. It is technically a better card than a strike is. Does 1 more damage. Hey Carissa, yeah, we got the ladder streak, and I suspect we'll be faster on the second go through. Strongly suspect. Which isn't to say that it, oh god, which is not to say that it's necessarily going to be instantaneous, mind you, but I guess we better take another fight to try to get a poison card here. Looking pretty spooky. Looking pretty spooky. To roll Infinite Blades, Slice. Infinite Blades is better than Slice, I think. And we have to take this combat because we need the card. Not a good fight for us though, by any means. That every damage card that was in fact every damage card that we had. Okay, this could have gone significantly worse. I'll take it. Oh, I'll take it. Skill potion might have... There we go! Bouncing flask or poison stab. And a burst. Gotta be the bouncing flask, though, right? Gotta be the bouncing flask. The deck has been saved. Take the burst. Take the burst. I don't think we go for the Burning Elite, though. Go for the regular Elite. Ooh, okay. 7 health is good. Very, very good. Double very, very good. Nice. And damage like a fight, good. Ooh, Eternal Feather heals us when we visit rest sites. So we should be able to get through the act without any more... I'll definitely take another way to get poison started. Poison stab sounds great to me. So let's get this Bane upgraded now. So it'll be 10 times 2 rather than 7 times 2. And then we'll upgrade Catalyst last. It's like likely to be sentries, so let's get the Bane upgraded. Strike Bane would kill one, and then I can take 2. Or I can go more offensive here. Also Swift Potion. I think we do this. With the 2. And then potentially use the Swift Potion next turn. But only if we need to. This is 7... Block 8, take 6. Block 8, take 6. Alright. One more. Should be the last we take here. Leg sweep, blur, backstab. Love a leg sweep. Backstab is also pretty useful for the immediate damage. I think we've got we've added so many offensive cards. We should add a defensive card. And leg sweep's definitely a premium one. One more elite. Here we go. Triple sentries. This is why we did not upgrade the catalyst yet. Not a fan of this turn one, but also willing to live with it. No, I'm not. That's more like it. Yeah, it's way more like it. Go leg sweep. Poison stab, Bane. Yeah. Sets us up for the turn 2 kill. Or not. Right? Don't have any damage cards left. Never mind. Ignore me. into all that. Boy. Seven, go to 12. Probably have to rest before slime. No, we're gonna upgrade Catalyst before Slime Boss. We're gonna upgrade Catalyst before Slime Boss. Assuming we get to Slime Boss. Draw one of the 2 blocks next turn or die. Hey, we got there. Could still die, though. Playing the leg sweep so that we survive with a single defend. Oh, that works too. Didn't die, now we have a tungsten rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Shots, dodge and roll, heal hook. Don't mind a dodge roll, especially not with a speed pot in the deck. We are in severe trouble against Slime Boy. We also have to survive this fight. Did I finish the regular ladder streak? I sure did. Sure did. Good lantern. Stinky. Okay, we can go to 35. Yeah. A little bit worried about this slime boss fight. Once we get through the first cycle, we're gonna be in big trouble here. I could try just upgrading Catalyst and we just hope that we draw well on the first cycle and get like a really good split. Maybe that's what we have to do. Maybe that's what we have to do.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Can I afford to be behind on upgrades? With an Eternal Feather, I can be. Yeah, I can. Let's try the rest and see how it goes. We'll be able to make a pretty good observation of would the Catalyst upgrade have really been good. Depending on the order we draw things in. Tips for beginners. Start with cards that improve your ability to do damage in your first couple of card picks. Or ones that make your blocking better. You know, cards that are improved blocks or cards that are improved attacks. And work outwards from there. Energy generating cards and card drawing cards they're nice and fancy, but they're not something to add in your first card pick. That, and try to fight lots of elites. Okay, well, we would just be dead, I think. Wait, do we split here? This is not a good split, and certainly the Catalyst upgrade would not have mattered at all. So, yikes. This is the speed potion, and we deliberately... Wait, I think so. Oh yeah, there is a beginner's guide, that's right. I do have a beginner's guide. With a lot of newbie tips. Really old at this point, but still applies. Wait, it doesn't talk about Watcher yet, because she didn't exist when it was written. But other than that, the advice is solid and still applies. To 101. There'd be 101, poison goes down to 13. 101 plus 26 poison is exactly 75, so it will split next turn if I Catalyst it. So I think that's what we want to do, is split as best we can next turn. So 112 minus 11. 101 minus 9 minus 20. 81. We can get really close to a split here. I know that helps next turn. Or I can split now. Then disaster occurs? Disaster will occur if I split now. Damn it. We needed to redraw Bane or Bouncing Flask here. We're doomed now, but we'll see what we can do. First. So you split at 26-ish. Won't split you. Ah. Right, green on the right turn either. You splitting at... You have to die, right? There's no way to block you, so this is either going to be enough to split you or not. Do 11, 29? No. Not enough to split, right? So I cannot get them both. Can we die? Slime boss? Not surprised that we are dead to slime boss here. Not surprised. That's nothing to do, right? Split one, but then we die. Yeah. GG. Gotta try with Ironclad. Before we jump into the next run here, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. I've been going for about 3 hours now. Making attempts here at the top of the ladder, which have been brutal so far. That's how A20 goes, though, sometimes. No shame about it. I'm reversing the character cycling order. That's right, Carissa, for the reverse ladder streak. That's right. Nice, relaxing Corruption Dead Branch. Heck yeah. Anyway, I will be right back, everybody. See you all in just a moment. Take care of yourselves as well. Stretch those legs. Grab a bite to eat or something. I'll be right back.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project. Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for the patience while I was away. Cat Mash, thank you so much for the 20 months. Nice indeed. And Semmel, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Let's see if our boy in red can score us an 820 win here. I see a potential Burning Elite snipe, but it is a thin potential with Niao's Lament. Looking like a somewhat reasonable Act 1 under a couple different options. Curse for 250 gold, maybe a snipe, transform 1 card could be good. Actually, transform card is probably fine. Or we take a random boss relic, which I think is usually pretty good.
Commander,
let's do it.
We've just received the support
Another
of
Busted Crown start.
council
That's the
member.
second one of the day. Oof. Man, the Spire. Really wants to give me a hard time. I can work with that. I can work with that. We have won Ascension 20 heart runs that start with Busted Crown before. Busted Crown gives us an energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have 2 less cards in them. Pretty much necessitates an early store here to be able to try to get some kind of offense going. That's fairly reasonable. Yeah, I'd love to go up the left side here, but I don't think it's reasonable without a store. We can maybe, if we get 2 really good cards, we can, like, go this way. See what these 2 fights give us. The good news is that on 4 energy, Ironclad can do a ton of damage. So we'll cleave through the opening encounters pretty handily here. Strength Potion's great, Spot Weakness is also great. That's actually basically enough to make me go left. That was so good. That was a really, really good floor 1. Maybe we take the Burning Elite and go 4 upgrades. Also an option. Bam. Perfected Strike. Yeah. 2 energy attack, does good damage right now. We can play it alongside Bash with our 4 energy. Now we can definitely go left, or into the Burning Elite. Either of those are completely acceptable now. Yeah, with the Burning Elite we can fight 2 elites. We also get 4 upgrades in. And it lets me go to this shop, which has a whirlwind in it. I'm going to take and then remove. Even though we just added a perfected strike, I am going to remove strike here. Whirlwind is excellent. Whirlwind is very excellent here. The back line. Planning on whirlwinding the front? Or that? Ice and Dice, Thunderclap. Deal 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Yes, absolutely. Pairs very nicely with our Whirlwind. Great set of cards so far, considering we have a Busted Crown. And you know I'm gonna dig. Get a Kunai. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain a point of Dex. I like it. I like it. With 3 energy in particular, it's going to be fairly easy to activate the Kunai. I was probably meant to use a Strength Potion there. What does the X on Whirlwind mean? It's an X-cost card. When you play an X-cost card, you spend all of your energy and then activate the effect on the card however many times that number was. So, if I play it for 4 energy, we deal 12 damage to all enemies 4 times.
Valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Jimi Hendrick! Thank you so much for the 9 months. And the Twitch, baby. Beautiful bouncing Twitch, baby. Guess we're keeping the strength pot, huh? It should be 32. In there, take less here, take less here. Exactly nothing, mind you. I have a YouTube channel, I sure do.
Commander,
YouTube holds archives for the stream.
The support of another council
Don't have any edited videos on there right now. But the full complete ladder streak win will be getting put up there pretty soon. RJ Cool, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Centennial Puzzle, very exciting. Wild Strike, not so much. No, not so much. Hey, thanks for those congrats, Togek. More strikes. Pocket Champ. It's 32. 8 plus 24 is not enough. Spot weakness, this would be 33. Is it really not possible to kill you without the strength bot here? Do I ever get pimples under my nose pads on my glasses? I do not. No, I've never had that problem. I did have a problem where the nose pads of my glasses would get, like, super gross back when I held old pairs of glasses, but these ones, they don't have, they're not, like, separate pad. You probably can't see with the thing, but they're just kind of, like, a raised plastic bump on the actual frame, so it's easy to clean. But if you are frequently getting acne where your glasses contact your face, my best recommendation would be to try cleaning the part of the glasses that is touching you, because it's almost assuredly, you know, oils getting pressed up against or trapped in your skin, right? Clean them decently often. Oh, yeah. Good luck. Good luck, Jimenez. Good luck. It's such a random question, but hey, why not, right? Okay, so I think I'm going to have to use the Strength Potion here, although I would have liked to use it in the Elite fight. Otherwise, we're taking Whatever 13 minus 6 is. 7? Take 7, go to 10, and rest. If I die in reverse ladder, I go back to A20. That's right, Wild Goose. That's right. Back to the top of the ladder. There's really not enough. I'm just like incredulous that I can't do 37 damage with this hand. I guess not. If only I'd taken the Wild Strike. Perfected Strike would be enough. The 8 plus... yeah. Okay, Regen Potion means I don't need to rest. I will take a Twin Strike because we have Strength. And it does make the Perfected Strike better. Deal 5 damage twice. That I can get behind. Got LASIK a few years ago. It's something I want to do at some point in my life. Is get LASIK of some kind or corrective vision surgery so that I no longer need glasses. Okay, the P-Strike upgrade is plus 6 damage. That's pretty good. We could upgrade the Bash for vulnerable, although with the Thunderclap not as necessary. Could upgrade the Spot Weakness for more... Let's upgrade Perfected Strike first. Get that immediate damage going. Yeah, get that immediate damage going. That's right. That's right. Was I supposed to spread out damage? It might have been. This for now. Oof. Maybe we wouldn't take a hit like that. Ooh, Molten Egg. Whenever we add an attack to the deck, it is upgraded, including this Hemokinesis Plus, which, with a Centennial puzzle, draws me 3 cards if I haven't taken damage yet. I will take that. Can't upgrade 2 random cards. It would kill us, unfortunately. So we wander away wondering what could have been. Why do werewolves howl at the full moon? Why do they do it, 0% sneaky? Why do they do it? Let's see, gotta be a transform. Transform a strike? Transform a defend. Into an uppercut. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, it got upgraded by Molten Egg. It's an uppercut plus. Nice. Oh, very nice. Alright, let's upgrade Spot Weakness. And I'll probably just use the Strength Potion against Slime Boss here. For sure. So we want to put... Wow, we actually land the Spot Weakness here. We want to put Slime Boss as close to 75 as possible here. So 76 is perfect, which means we can do 31 damage. 31. 20, 32. 24. 24 is the best we can do. How long does it usually take to win a run of Slay the Spire? I tend to average in the 45-minute to an hour-and-a-half range on most of my runs, and that's with streaming and explaining, so a bit slower than without streaming. If you're speedrunning, you can go, you know, if you're trying to go fast, you can easily do 20 minutes consistently. But I think most people take in the 45 minutes to 2 hour range per run. Good fight against Slime Boy there. A Feed Plus. Welcome to the deck, Feed Plus. Definitely not going to question that one. We're just going to take it. And we're going to pick one of these 3 relics. The Velvet Choker gives us more energy but limits us to 6 cards per turn. The Philosopher's Stone gives, sorry, 5 energy? 5 energy. Limits us to 6 cards per turn. Philo Stone gives us 5th energy, but gives all enemies 1 additional strength. Or Slaver's Collar is extra energy only during boss and elite fights, which is, I think, where we did it most with this deck. Get us some kunai scaling, not that we have any block cards. Really like some Shrug-It-Offs. I'm gonna go with the Slaver's Collar here. I don't want to deal with the downside of either of the other 2 boss relics. Bite event, please, right? Well, maybe. Maybe. Probably. Feel like we gotta go for 3 elites here. We're very good at elite fights. Especially these elite fights. As much as I'd like to go to a store. Can't do 3 elites and hit a store? Criminal. Actually, yes I can. Hold on. I totally can. But I'm not gonna. Delicious. Delicious. Hey Slayerboard, yeah, there is indeed a Twitch extension letting you mouse over relics to letting you mouse over relics to figure out what they do. I've been contemplating adding it to the stream, but I haven't landed on a decision yet. There's reasons both for and against. Let's see, this would be 36 2. 6 times 2, 72. The againsts at the moment, the reasons not to use the extension are creating chat clutter from people talking about the extension, which is either a plus or minus, depending on how you interpret it. But the one that's definitely in a minus camp for me is that it requires me to run Mob the Spire, which changes the RNG outcomes of a lot of things in the game. So I'm not 100% sure I want to do that. I was really hoping I could kill this enemy on turn 1. I really can't, though. Dang. Okay, this works kind of. $54, 64. $76. Still not enough to kill. I'd have to use both dupe potions to land a feed here. That's so gross. Alright, we're gonna do it this way then. Order. Definitely feeling the lack of block, huh? Oh god. Fun. Hey, block guard. And an upgraded one at that. Nice. Not nice. Ow. Heal me. That helps a little bit. Actually contemplating removing Bash now that we have Uppercut Plus. Let's do that. potions aren't even good. Not better than the ones we have, anyway. Not better than the ones we have. This is definitely the last elite I would have ever wanted to face. And they're attacking us on turn 1 for 24, which is even worse. We're in emergency situation right now. A big sad, they call it. Hey there, King Koopa. The ladder streak was indeed completed. Shockingly so. Actually, wasn't too bad. 2 relics of our next non-boss chest. We're going to get 2 relics in this upcoming chest and another 2 in the next act. Rupture gives us strength whenever we do damage to ourselves, so Hemokinesis would heal us, or would gain us 1 strength, but I don't think that's worth a power. I don't think that's worth a power. When did we complete it? We completed it right at the end of Thursday's stream. So, just before this stream started. Well, not just before the stream started, but 2 days ago. 2 days ago, just before the stream started. I'm gonna upgrade a block card. I think that's where we're at. Upgrade to defense. Ancient Tea Set Regal Pillow. I was hoping we'd get a rest-related relic. We got 2 of them, in fact, so that I can rest here. Go up to 80 hit points. Seven energy this turn. A lot of energy. It's an awful lot of energy. Three. Oh, I can get a kill with Hemo Twin Strike. That'll work. Or actually, Hemo Whirlwind. Even better. Keep our potion here. Mercury Hourglass does 3 damage to all enemies. I will definitely take a Fiend Fire, given that we have a Bag of Prep. Exhaust our hand, deal 10 damage for each exhausted card. That to gain the max health. We're gonna need that max health. Headbutt plus. Put a card back on top of the deck. Let's just get back a block card or something. If we upgrade another defend, like actually. Yeah, we're not gonna get upgrade all strikes defends. It's fine to upgrade these defends now. That is a desperate state of needing block if we're willing to upgrade our defends. Very desperate. White Beast Statue will give us a potion after every combat. Another Pummel Strike's great. I That'll help. That will help. Do I upgrade it yet another defend? How did you get all your defends upgraded without any of the strikes upgraded? People might wonder. They'd be right. Be like, what the hey, dude? What the hey? Okay, that's a lot of... If I'm willing to let go of feed, I can get rid of a lot of our strikes here. And thin this deck down to something really important. We should do that. Keep some of the block cards. This is ideal, though. I guess I would have been 2 more damage to play the feed first. Scale up with spot weakness. Shred artifacts. It's gonna be good. Oh no, my spot weakness! I should have seen that coming, actually. Definitely feel like I could have seen that coming. This works. Not often I get to say I get this much use out of a kunai on Ironclad. Easy. I don't think we want that one. We have tons of energy already. Skip that. Now, these, on the other hand, are interesting. We could get even more energy with the Mark of Pain, putting 2 wounds into the draw pile. Don't think we want that. Remove 2 cards with an empty cage. Might be like Perfected Strike and Strike. Time for Perfected Strike to leave. Or we could take a Runic Cube. Whenever we lose health, draw 1 card. At the very minimum, currently applies when we play Hemokinesis. If we take out 2 strikes, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we still have enough strikes in the deck that Perfected Strike is pretty okay. Go Empty Cage, dunk 2 strikes. Not the best boss relic, but it does put us in a better situation. You want to be hitting a store? I like these stores quite a bit. Got a bunch of upgrade. Or, well, a bunch of relics from elites, rather. We don't really care for upgrades at the moment. We have not a whole lot of things to upgrade. We just have, you know, attacks and stuff. Start over here. The more you grab Empty Cage, the more you like it. It is better than I originally thought it was. That's for dang sure. Definitely better than I thought it was originally. Oh, I forgot to make life easy on myself. Feed there. Like to land the feed, that's for sure. Don't do that. Yeah, I may end up just taking damage to land feed here. Armaments. With everything in the deck already upgraded, this is an unupgraded defense, pretty much. I don't think we'll take that. Binding Halls, I'll lose 5 max. I don't want Madnesses, I don't want a Writhe. Do not want. And all the block cards on turn 1 again. All 3 of them are attacking me next turn. This could be really bad. That could have been worse. It could have been worse. Times 4. Actually better block to play the Fiendfire than it would have been to defend? Yeah. And then we're hopefully killing with feed on this turn. Be particularly ideal. Hey! Very good. Team damage. Oomph there. We got a White Beast statue, so it's fine. Sentinel. Theoretically more useful than the armaments was. We'll take it. If we exhaust Sentinel, we gain some energy. That can be good. Lose Pommel Strike or lose True Grit. What? Come on. If we lose a regular strike. Rude. Kinda need that Pommel Strike. Though? It hurts extra. Like that Pommel Strike. Could lose feed to gain 10 more max health, and then I don't have to worry about feeding anymore. We're gonna gain more than 10 max health out of feed for the rest of the run, but how much more? Also a lot of current health. Up the feed there. Oh boy. Deck is weird. Probably should have recalled there, actually. Okay, Cultist Pot. Hey, Pommel Strike, welcome back. Cultist Potion's pretty good. Gain 1 Ritual, 1 Strength at the end of every turn. Elite Fight number 1 of 3. Good luck to us. Card draw here. Let's take the card draw here. Kind of depended on spot weakness landing in this fight. We did not do that. Fortunately. Could Fiendfire this hand, but I think if I get no strength, we're just gonna die. I was meant to Cultist Potion here. Let's do that now. Like this then. Big hits. We are not well equipped to handle them. Not at all. Rip. Well, not rip, but... Yikes. Exceedingly yikes. This is why we should have recalled at the previous fire. Okay, Entropic Brew is definitely good. Offered a Heavy Blade Plus. Sure, it's the best strength scaling card we've seen. Potion Belt, Frozen Eggs, too late. Potion Belt's great with the Entropic Brew we just picked up, though. That could be life-saving right there. Could definitely be life-saving. I demand more eggs. If you haven't seen this enemy before, this is the Transient. They stick around for only 6 turns of combat on this Ascension level. Doing more and more damage each turn, but every time you do damage to them, their own damage is reduced. This saves health, this saves health. Technically speaking, it saved health. There we go. Alright, Transient's out of here. Get an attack potion, another Heavy Blade Plus. Alright. We just really need to land Spot Weakness. We just really need to land Spot Weakness. Hey, we landed Spot Weakness. Convenient. Next turn could be a disaster, depending. Good, not a disaster. At least not yet. Now we just need to kill it next turn. Yes, we need to kill it this turn. Uh-huh. That helps, technically. True Bit's better? No, it's not. Survive next turn. Interesting. Not good. Okay. Died a Nemesis, we got a Tori, which is great, and a Fruit Juice for 5 max health. And a Brutality, which I will also take. Start of your turn, lose 1 health, draw 1 card. That does assist us a little bit. Oh my. Waffle can get us back all the way up to full health and raise our max health by 7. We can take Self-Forming Clay to gain 3 block the turn after we take any damage, which pairs well with both Tori and the Brutality. We're still in this. We are totally still in this. Probably want either a Sword Boomerang, maybe a Liquid Memories too. I think we want a Hand Degree, a bit late for that. Definitely want Waffle, definitely want Self-Forming Clay. Very, very powerful defensive relic. Oh, I can't afford this. I want this Boomerang. We have 2 Heavy Blade Plus, I don't really need a Boomerang. Onward. Onward. Ice Cream energy is now conserved between turns, and a Shrug It Off. Hey, we're getting blocking stuff. I like that. I like that. When does Hand Degree pay for itself? It doesn't need to be that early. Like, you can have a Hand Degree pay for itself if you get it at the start of Act 3. But here at the end of Act 3, it's definitely not going to make much money. And I don't need another 2 energy attack. I've already got Uppercut, 2 Heavy Blades, the Whirlwind, the Perfected Strike, and they all do more damage than it does. I think I should look at the store. We're just looking for any way to gain strength, even if it's a potion. That's all we need is strength. Oh boy, did we ever find it. I'll definitely take the Inflame, 100%. Definitely take the Inflame. Can't upgrade it here, because we have to recall. Looking good, though. Looking good. Oh man, I can actually get value out of the... Well, no, I can't, because I have Whirlwind in my hand, right? Let's do 6. Strip Artifact. I want to just take 6 to draw more? I'm drawing more anyway. Take 6. Because the Brutality is going to damage me, so I draw 9. Let's do this. Headbutt our Sentinel here. Some more energy. Lose a lot of health. Unfortunately. These are 64 now. Slice and dice, baby. Slice and dice. Yeah, we took about half of our health and damage in this one. I wouldn't mind fighting Awakened one or something. Time Eater is definitely the one who could kill us most easily because Time Eater might not attack, and so we might miss the spot weakness. Case in point. Case in point. That means we probably need to Cultist Potion here. That can be enough. I don't think that's going to be enough. Well, or rather, I need that for the heart. That's what I'm trying to say. Ugh. Company. Boy. Oh boy. Pretty sure we just die. Although the weekend will help keep me alive, maybe. Wait. Also mismapped that. Ah! Sure, I managed to do that. Just have to win very, very quickly. Everything will be fine. Come on. Whatever. GG. GG. That was a really good run, though. We got all the way to the second Act 3 boss after a busted crown start. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You unlock ascension levels after you beat the game. That's right, Johnny. I lol. If you beat the Act 3 boss on any given ascension level, then you unlock the next ascension level. That is right. These Act 1s have been so rude. Take a Transform 2 start. Transform 1 strike, 1 defend, get a Wish and a Protect. That's an interesting set of cards. Protect is a retaining block. Wish gives us plated armor, strength, or money at our discretion. Kinda like that. Kinda like that a lot. Wish can gain us quite a lot of money over the course of a run. And is particularly powerful. Like, we're already set up for a Snekawai to be pretty good. Actually managing to get the money is easier said than done, often requiring us to take damage. At least in these early fights. Do you mind if we don't, though? That's more like it. Empty Fist or Cut Through Fate. We definitely need more damage to replace the lost strike. I like an Empty Fist quite a lot. Second Empty Fist. Heal 9, exit our stance. This upgrades to 14 base damage, which is huge. Monstrous, even. Absurd. Like being greedy by wishing for money. Yet totally willing to do it. Piece halt just lucky. Not thrilled with any of this. Don't mind it just lucky. 2 block, 3 damage, and look at the top card of the deck. Inner piece is card draw. Halt is block in Wrath Stance. Neither are actually helpful. Just lucky. And I'm gonna remove another strike? Question mark. We are moving to the defend. Sounds better. We'd have 2 defends here in Act 1. Little sketchy, but... no buts. Just, well, it's a little sketchy. Okay, good damage card. Or an empty body. Empty body's kind of cool too. Probably cut through fate though. Let's deal some damage, scry, and draw a card. Helps make the deck feel smaller. Helps spend energy stuff. Do we go for plated armor this time? I think I do. I like to conserve my hit points. Our starting bonus was lose max health to transform 2 cards. We turn Strike Defend into Protect and Wish. I think is a pretty good upgrade. Don't get away from me. Good. Get our money back. Blank Water. Gives us passive block if we're in calm stance. Which is somewhat easy to do. Although with the Empty Fist, it's a bit awkward. Crescendo. We upgrade Wish. We upgrade Wish. Or Eruption. Eruption's good upgrade too. I think I like water. With the energy potion, maybe it was the wish upgrade. Doesn't matter now. We do get to play it on turn 1, and against Gremlinob, I'm definitely going to play for strength here. Not for money. Perfect. So we draw Empty Fist too. Nice. 20 damage next turn, that's somewhat reasonable. I think we'll just take our 8. Rather than trying to use the potion. Good knob fight. Brushka, 2 relics out of our first chest, so immediate value there. And then future value as well. Don't have any multi-hit roofs, so Wreath of Flame not so good. Don't mind a Flurry of Blows. Whenever we change stances, return it to our hand. It's a lot better when you have stance-changing cards and when you have Strength, and we have both of those things, and the Scry to get it into the discard pile. That's a pretty good Flurry. I will definitely take a good Flurry. Get Wish upgraded. And, oh man, we get to go to a shop later in the act too. That's so exciting. Ancient Tea Set when we enter a rest site. Start the next combat with 2 energy. And Ornamental Fan, giving us 4 block whenever we play 3 attacks. Also very good. Makes the Flurry a lot better. Let's upgrade Empty Fist, because it gets +5. Wow, Vajra, giving us 1 more point of strength, and I think rather than Darkstone Periapt, which would give us max health when we gain curses, probably not going to gain too many, let's take the Sapphire Key, letting us gain other better relics in the future. This might be the one fight where I use the Wish for, well, not the one fight. It might be a fight where I use Wish for plated armor to protect our health, rather than trying to wish for money, although wishing for money is tempting here. Wishing for money is definitely tempting. If I just go Eruption, this would be 10 plus 28, 38 damage. I wish for Strength and kill the middle one. I think I go for the plated armor. Just easier that way. So we can no longer take damage in the fight. We have 13 passive block at the end of each turn. 8 from the plated armor, and 5 from Lakewater. So it is now impossible for us to take damage unless we leave our calm stance. Like so. I felt comfortable doing because we have Protect here. Mummified Hand. When we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. That's good news. We have a lot of expensive stuff. And being able to randomly make Wish or Vigilance or Protect cost 0 is pretty cool. Second Flurry with the Ornamental Fan and the Vajra? I'm kind of in for that. It's also very good Crush Joints. I like the second Flurry a lot. Go double Flurry. Although going into Guardian, maybe that wasn't the best choice. Picking a fight here for the chance to wish one more time before we go into the shop. Is the intention. Didn't get to. How about now the Crush Joints? Oh, Evaluate's not bad. Evaluate's not bad either. Fight Guardian. I'll take a Crush Joints. 237 hit a membership card. 50% discount on all products. You don't say. You don't say. I like that a lot. I like that a heck of a lot. I like a Foresight. It's a shame we can't get Omniscience now, but love Foresight here. Start of your turn, scry 3, activates Mummy Hand, and we can remove a strike. Also good. I think that's a pretty good use of our store. Yeah, we got the full Matryoshka value. Thanks to that random chest. It's pretty crazy, right? So we're well set up to have good future turns. That's for sure. Lots of upgrade opportunities. We go with those ones. It's like we're blocking next turn. Oh yeah. Maybe both, actually. Do it that way. You alchemize with Sozu. No, you can't. No, you cannot. Well, you can play the card, yeah, but it won't do anything. Order. Do this. We got there. Complicated turn here. I think I am wishing for money, like, we're gonna win this fight. We go wish. Like that. Take relatively little damage. There we go. GG. Blessing of the Forge, upgrade all cards in our hand for the rest of combat. Lots of good rares here. Scrawl is the ultimate card draw card, drawing cards until we have a full hand of 10. Lesson learned, we'll upgrade stuff if we kill our enemies with it, which is not unmanageable to do. Kind of complicated with Wish. Or Deviform. Gain an energy at the start of each... Gain this energy at the start of your turn and then increase that by 1 every turn. So 1 energy the turn after you play it, 2 the 2 turns after that, 3 on 3, so on and so forth. Definitely feels like a pretty comfy lesson learned. Getting this deck upgraded would do wonders for us. Let's do that. And yet another decent feeling empty cage. We take Violent Lotus when we exit Calm, gain an additional energy. We're looking to Stance with these Flurry of Blows. I definitely want to add additional Calm cards. We empty cage, we could remove 2 more strikes, giving us a really lean, mean deck here. Or Cursed Key. We could actually skip all the remaining chests for the rest of the run, because we have Blue Key already, and we used up the Matryoshka. So if we wanted 4 energy, which we kind of do, Cursed Key's good. Makes Lesson Learned easier to land, makes Ornamental Fan better, makes Wish easier to play. Same here, Zuthus. I like the Holy Water much more than I like the Violent Lotus. Let's take a Curse Key. Even if we have to get curses, we can remove them pretty easily. We're way ahead on our removals. Way ahead. Are we ahead enough that I can take on a Burning Elite this act? I don't know about that, but I do want to go to a shop, so let's start here. Earthwhack. Etc. Perfect. Yeah, Vigilance upgrade's great. Don't mind a Bowling Bash. Give us some powerful front load for multi-enemy fights. We're considering fighting... We're going to be up against either Triple Slavers or Gremlin Leader at some point this act. So having a card that's good against those fights would be very good. Feels like we don't really want to lean into pressure points. We're doing strength things. We're doing strength things. And Prey is fancy. Too fancy. Way too fancy. Hard to line that up right. Okay. Out of here. No lesson learned for us, that's fine. Empty Body with 2 Flurry of Blows is pretty good. Sash Whip also good as a way to apply Weaken. I beat the original ladder streak? I sure did. The original ladder streak has indeed been beaten. Which is super exciting to be able to say. But yes. Heck yes. Love the turn 1 boat thingy here. Or kind of whatever cards that we already have. Spoon could get us Wish back. Or Lesson Learned back. And that could be pretty fun. Can I afford both Spoon and Boat? Yeah, I can. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. I am sold. So, Strange Spoon says, cards that exhaust when played instead discard half of the time. I'm not exactly sure which half. Top half or the bottom half? Strange Spoon says, keep the wish, do that again, potentially. And so does Lesson Learned. Oops. Hey. One said you were allowed to do that. So I could land Lesson Learned, but I want to play the Wish again. And again. Apologies in advance for what I've done, by the way. Okay, it's over. It's over. It's over! I'm just gonna land the Lesson Learns. 25 damage, huh? Terrifying. Yeah, this may not be an average run. Let's see what we can do. So we got 2 cards upgraded, and like 100 gold. I don't think I want a third Flurry, or another Empty Fist, or another Empty Body, without another way to enter Calm. I'd like a Meditate, or a Tranquility or something. Good fight, though. Snake Plant, I imagine I won't be stalling as long against? Yeah, probably not, huh?
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Chivalry, thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Thank you so much for those. Congratulations. Ouch. Also get the miracle back. There's that Tranquility I wanted. I found it. I found it. Use both my potions here. Cool. A lot of that. I think Watcher's the strongest character. She certainly might be. Watcher can do a lot of pretty hot nonsense. Sometimes get tranquility back. That's cool. Really cool. If I want some more upgrades, this feels like a fight for plated armor. Sometimes when I get plated armor, I can use that to get more money from the spoon. She's got some good stuff she does. Lesson learned upgraded itself. Very nice. Ceramic Fish will give me 9 gold when we add a card to the deck. And Ragnarok hits real hard with a Wish and a Vajra in the deck. So let's take a Ragnarok here. Quite happily, in fact. With no potions, I do not feel comfortable fighting a Burning Light, so I'm not going to. We're going to avoid it and upgrade the Ragnarok instead. Choose one of 20 cards to my deck to add to the deck and gain 9 gold. Ooh, talk to the hand. Perfect. Deal 5 damage whenever you attack this enemy. Gain 2 block. Is ideal. Deal right here. So I really want to take another fight. Fights are very valuable to me. I'm not going to open a small chest. No thank you. There's either a common or uncommon relic in here. I'm going to say nope. Oh yeah, and it does work with the Strange Spoon, that's right. The Talk to the Hand, that is. You just die, right? More important, Wish or Lesson Learned? Right now, Wish is more important. Hey, we get both. We get both. Not particularly thrilled with any of this. Fighting Collector? We're fighting Collector. Collector's gonna be a bit tough. There's the Bites. We can go down to like 40 max health to add Bites to this deck. No thanks. Ooh, thank you. Although the money gain would be pretty significant, right? Whenever you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs, says Orange Pellets. It's pretty exciting. Although I don't have any debuffs at the moment, so not that exciting. Whenever we scry, gain 3 block, says Nirvana. Actually doing that often enough that it's not bad. Add Nirvana to the deck. The boat thingy can give us block on turn 2. We can gain a lot of max health from Singeing Bowl. It'll burn you. Boat thingy particularly helpful for Collector here. I can buy both boat thingy and the orange pellets. This well-used artifact burns out with a toasty melody when struck. Singeing bowl. Heats things up. It's like a microwave. The relics. Hey, nice turn one. I want this thing to be vulnerable? Probably, right? Means wasting my miracle. Pretty spooky book. So I should have done that at the start of the turn, of course. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in our deck, heal 3 when we enter a rest site. Cultist Potion gives us 1 strength at the end of each turn. Starting to consider a Prostrate an acceptable pick. I would like to add Mantra to this deck. I would just like it to be added in a better fashion than this. But this deck definitely wants Divinity. Let's add that. So we can at least like try to pick up another thingamajig. I think we might need to use the Cultist Potion here against Collector on turn 1. Although that's a pretty good start. I think we do wish for strength in this fight as well. Well, if I'm wishing for strength on turn 1, I'm not going to need to... Cultist Potion. Boon? Miracle this time. Didn't even get attacked by Collector on the turn I needed to be. Oh well. Despair. Anger and despair. Got him. Dunked nerds. Gonna be a really good turn. Yeah, it's gonna be a really good turn. Not so good this turn, though. Played all my powers, so I can't orange pellets away these debuffs, unfortunately. May have wanted to save one of them. I think we'll be okay. I can deal with that. Easy. Okay, that'll just kill the collector. Kill it with lesson learns. 12. Oh. Big number, dude. I don't like that one. Easy. Totally worth all my health, right? Totally. Form Blasphemy Alpha. Blasphemy is divinity, not really how I wanted it. Take Deviform with the Mummy Hand pretty reasonably. Let's take a Deviform, and then try to add some card draw. Alpha's not going to work with Talk to the Hand or the stances we're dealing with. So we can transform all strikes into Fens with Pandora's Box, does not do a whole lot. Go up to 5 energy, we just took a Deviform, so unlikely to help. Or double the effectiveness of potions, says Sacred Bark, and I think that's the pick here. Because downside we don't want, doesn't do a whole lot. Let's take a Sacred Bark. Blasphemy Pellets, we got a command, nice. I like it. I like it a lot. So, Cultist Potion is now 2 Ritual, and Power Potion is 2 copies of a power card. Buy a Temple Dog. Hey, Sneaky Teak. This is Evan. This is some sort of strange purgatory, I think. We've been here all day. Not in a bad way, mind you. But it has been rough, that's for sure. If I dare, I do dare. I do, in fact, dare. Yeah, I'm out of here. It's like A20 is hard or something. Or something indeed. Yeah, A20 is hard or something. Second Prostrate does make it easier to get, like, towards Divinity. I don't know. We need more card draw, though. I'm gonna take a Third Eye instead. Oh, here we go. Much better. Second, Talk to the Hand. There's the inner piece I wanted. If you are in Calm, draw 3. Otherwise, enter Calm. Something I've been looking for a while. We could take a Kunai if we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a Dex. That's also really good with Double Flurry. And makes Prostrate better. I can afford Kunai plus Talk to the Hand. Or I can do, like, Inner Piece, Talk to the Hand, card remove. But man, that is a good Kunai. This is a very good Kunai. You get 2 copies of the card you choose, Soft Odin. One pick, 2 copies. For this Power Potion. The Bauble on a String thingy. This is the Teardrop Locket, which puts us in Calm stance at the start of each combat. Get it? Combat? Ha ha ha! Anyway, we could buy that and the like water to go with it, and that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Inner piece is too good to not take. I want to do like inner piece, talk to the hand, not take the kunai here. Like this. Feels pretty good. Our boss this act is, at least the first one, is the Awakened Bloke. The Woke Burb. Finesse is very good with, well, we didn't take the kunai, right? Still good. Flash of Steel is great with 2 talk to the hands. Trip is pretty good too, to get some vulnerable. Alternately, Violence is like card draw. Let's take the card draw. Take the card draw. Solve your problems with violence. Oh, heck yes. Perfect. $25, so I can wish. Strange Spoon. Shop is really far away. Okay. Good to know. Maybe not a top priority then. Just kind of playing my cards at random. I should really have a bit more of a strategy here. Never gotten lesson learned to work in this fight. Yeah, you have to kill the final one in order for it to work here. Yes, you do. Need a wish here. Gotta die. Please die. No! Okay, we got it back again. Like you do. Like you do. Let's just get the lesson learned here, though. There's a limit to how long I want to spend in this fight. We have reached it. So yeah, if you end the encounter with the lesson learned, that's how you get the upgrade. Tantrum is insane with 2 talk to the hands. And 2 flurry of blows. Good double attack bot here. We got a Burning Elite coming up. Maybe this is my attack potion right now? See, this is 24, 29, 43. Not enough to kill. Okay. It is now. Didn't get the lesson learned back. It's fine. I don't think we're going to get back to Wish, but we might. A little bit of luck. Hey, we did. Protect Plus with a Deviform sounds great. 33 cards already. Upgrades that are important definitely include Tantrum for 1 more hit. Getting the other Talk of the Hand upgraded is pretty good too. Make Tantrum hit 1 more time. Reptomancer. Boy. A little bit spicy. Extra spicy. I think I'm playing Wish for Strength here. Tantrum and Bowling Bash could be very strong next turn. Could also be very disastrous next turn. We'll see. So this would be 24 times 4. This does 32. 96 plus 16 plus 36. 180 damage? Dang. Wait. Plus Flurry, which is going to be an extra 18. Aha! Easy. Just gotta calc that lethal. There's the meditate I've been like begging for forever. Although Orange Pellet's fasting is also a very serious consideration here. Why do I gotta choose, huh? Why do I gotta choose? Yeah, Watcher can definitely put out a ton of damage, but she can also take a ton of damage very quickly herself. Let's see, how many actual block cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I've got lots of things to scale with Dex. Okay, fasting. And upgrade that fasting. Fasting plus with Orange Pellets is one of the strongest things in Spire, truly. It is busted. In a good way. Already have our blue key, another small chest. Not even gonna bother opening it. Grab this recall now. 3 keys. So every time I play a power, attack, and a skill in the same turn. Okay, but can I not be in Wrath stance at the end of this? Maybe? Actually, we just put Deviform in play, and then it doesn't matter. Just do. Calipers would be really good here. Has been called by the streamer. By the streamer themselves. Calipers would in fact be pretty good. Feeling safe enough. Especially with the Scry app, I'm not worried about burns. Avoid drawing lesson learned if possible on this turn. Fortunately, we didn't. It's okay. Really? Ah! Alright. Okay. Last card of the deck, huh? Alright, well... Shit. Boot from Nemesis. Name a more iconic duo. Hey Abu, I am doing just fine, thank you. Hope you've been doing well yourself. frail and weakened nonsense. Be okay. No idea. 20 times 2 seems manageable. It is. It totally is. Lesson learned is in the discard pile? It is. Goes out of the drop pile. Getting healed from the Eternal Feather, so it's totally fine to take this damage. Get that Defend upgraded. Sash Whip Tranquility protects. Sash Whip is, as aforementioned, okay. We don't have a way to apply Weaken other than this right now. Take it and upgrade it. Very good with 2 Talk of the Hands, especially. This could potentially be a chance to get multiple upgrades down. We'll see. Also a chance to take some damage. Ow. So that got exhausted. Okay, so we're just after Wish now, as usual. This thing cannot hurt me, so we can just wish as much as we want. It took 6 months to complete the ladder streak, then completing an 80-run ladder streak with all levels on all characters would take over 7,000 years. to get 80 consecutive wins. I'm not sure what arithmetic you use for that, but I like it. In terms of like number of attempts and stuff. Second Tantrum, second Foresight. Awaken 1. I'm gonna not take either. Potion. Commit my Twitch Prime for 7,000 years. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I mean, who needs an ancient potion when we have orange belts, right? Not us, that's who. Certainly not us. I think I am playing that. Nice. Spoon saves the day. I'm taking damage if I don't play Bowling Bash on you, but I really want to play it on you. Better to take the damage. Perfect. We're gonna use Wish for plated armor in this one. The devil form, I do. Guess we're not using Wish at all. At least not yet. At least not yet. Using Cold Spot here? Nah, I'm gonna save that for either the Spire Elites or the Heart. Hopefully. Nothing worried about this turn, though. There's a lot of damage headed my way that I'm not set up to block. Ugh. Blah. Use the energy potion here. There's the turn I was looking for. Good turn. Very good turn. Keep it. Fortunate. Ouch. That's not what I want to draw next turn. Well, parts of it are, actually. I've made a horrible mistake? I have. Stuck in Wrath stance. Oh, that's fine. Nothing bad has ever happened. People stuck in Wrath stance. One mantra short, too. May have screwed that up a bit, huh? It's alright. Let's take 100 damage, no prob. No prob. Problem. Definitely got a little impatient there. Times 3. There's our lesson learned. The next turn landing. Alright, let's see if we can pull this around against the next boss. Don't even Deca. Might have to use my potion here. Might have to use my potion here. Are we wishing for plated armor or strength? That is the question. Looks like we're wishing for plated armor. Let's look at the top then. No need for that. We got boot value. It's a proper block. Yeah, without Talk to the Hand, I feel like the plated armor is going to make a big difference here. We're also looking for fasting, of course. Sooner rather than later. Sooner rather than later. Perfect. Double perfect. Inner Peace next turn's good. This is going better than expected so far, all things considered. Definitely better than expected. Fish. Currently blocking 14 plus 14 plus 8, that's enough. And wish for money? Okay. Works for me. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil. Get a full heal with Eternal Feather, so it doesn't matter that we took all that damage to the Awakened one, not one bit. We get to upgrade Finesse, Just Lucky, Third Eye, or Violence. Could be Violence upgraded. And we have essentially almost 1,000 gold for this shop, letting us afford quite a few things, and boy are they nice things. Boy are they nice things. The Orange Pellets, a Flex Potion is... Oh, sorry, that's a Sacred Bark Orange Pellets Flex Potion, and a Sacred Bark Fruit Juice, 10 max health for 54 gold. 6 turns a week with a weak pot, maybe? Probably gonna go Cultist Pot, Flex Pot for the final 2 fights. Happy to take Clockwork Souvenir, Orichalcum, and Akabeko. All the relics are great. Card removal is great. Might even want another Foresight. Help set up our turns here. Definitely gonna get all the relics. And then I can afford both of these. So remove Strike. Keep strike, add foresight. Perfect. What a store. What a great store. Beautiful. Alright, nerds. I have very good potions. Hope you are ready to become die. $22 times $1.5 million, basically. Can't handle my strongest potions. Deal 26 damage 4 times. Don't mind if I do. Power card to start with in my opening hand, and a Mental Fortress. Pretty good, too. Do we go turn 1 Deviform or turn 1 Fasting? Probably turn 1 Fasting, right? Could also be turn 1 Foresight, so that we can avoid drawing the statuses and help get our orange pellets out on turn 2. Maybe that's better. Is to start with Foresight Plus. You already block Vuln with the Clockwork Souvenir. In that case, turn 1 Deva. That too. Good call. Play all this thanks to the Mummy Hands. Rude. Violence might help me get the Talk to the Hands in play. Ooh, there's one of them already. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect Sash withdrawal, too. Did we determine what's on top of the deck? That's right, empty body. Did not want to draw that. Really good Tantrum Talk to the Hand, though. Tempting. So 6 block whenever we hit this foe. Is this gonna go to 3 times 5 or 2 times 5? I gotta double check this. 3 times 5, right? Yeah, let's go to... Oh, no, because we're not vulnerable already. Yeah, right? Wait, math. So this is a base 2 times 15, which goes doubled times 0.75. Yeah, this will become 3 times 5 if I Tantrum. Not 2 times 5, but 3 times 5. That's weird. Makes sense though, right? It's 1.5 times 15, which is being rounded down to 1. If we double 1.5, we get 3. So this would block for 24, plus another 12-ish. Plus this. We take some damage. We get Mental Fortress 2. It's probably still worth it just to go into Wrath here. We take a little bit, but not that much. Oh, wait, ornamental fan too. Yeah, super worth it. Take one. Ragnarok turn. 34 times 6. Do I have an exit for my Wrath stance? Why would I have thought of that ahead of time? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Why would I think of anything like that ahead of time? Why would I draw any of these? No. No, that's unacceptable. At least we do a lot of damage here. Okay, there's Empty Fist next turn. Goodness gracious. Ouch. Okay, this is going to be a good turn, finally. Don't need this Crush Joints. Into Calm, into Wrath, out of Wrath, back into Calm. Perfect. Why am I getting blocked from attacks? Because of Talk to the Hand. This card. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 3 block. This applies a debuff that lasts for the whole fight, so even though I played Talk to the Hand a few turns ago, the debuff is still there under the Heart's bar, applying and giving us block. So we go Palm Stance, Flurry Flurry, Wrath Stance, Flurry Flurry, Empty Fist, Flurry Flurry, Tranquility, Flurry Flurry. We have 78 plus 14 block. Not bad. Not bad. Didn't even play the fasting. Get out of here. Get out of here. GG. GG. Alright, well, we managed to beat the Heart twice with the Watcher on A20 today, and then lose with everybody else. I'll take it. I'll take it. GG. We're doing the reverse character order. Every time we win with Watcher on A20, we have to go for A19 Defect. That's tough. That's tough. I think Choke would be balanced if it became a fight-long debuff. You might have to lower the initial damage a little bit. I think it'd be a lot better. It would be a lot better if it was a fight-long debuff. Alrighty. Potentially the beginning of a new streak? Maybe. Maybe. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Very, very good run. I think Watcher is broken. I don't think broken's the right word. I think Watcher does have a higher power level than the other characters, at least at a high level. For the average player skill, for, you know, the majority of players who are playing, the devs do use heuristics-based balancing. They collect massive amounts of data based on player runs and use that to make balancing decisions. So I trust that whatever numbers they have on their end is showing them whether or not they need to make any adjustments to the character. I don't think it's necessarily important or required that all 4 characters be as equally difficult or easy to beat the game with, especially not across all Ascension levels. I think that'd be a really hard thing to do, and there's a lot of other roguelite games where difficulty is done in part through the different characters that you can play. Some are easier, some are harder, some have, you know, challenge mechanics built into them. Look at a game like Binding of Isaac, for example, where some of the characters are explicitly intended to be very, very weak, and some of the characters are explicitly intended to be very, very strong. And that's a valid way to create some interesting gameplay. Yeah, Lost, for example, dies in one hit. The Keeper dies in 2 hits, but can never gain any more health than that, and is really slow. There's a whole bunch of other... Risk of Rain has a similar situation where the different characters are much easier or much harder than usual. Much easier or harder than usual. I think that is where we're going to wind things down for today. We've been live for over 5.5 hours here. Did get an A20 win on Watcher, so we'll be trying A19 Defect next on attempting this reverse ladder streak, but that won't be until at least Monday. Tomorrow we'll be playing Variety Sunday, checking out some games that aren't Slay the Spire. Not 100% sure what I'll be playing tomorrow. A couple options come to mind. But in either case, if you want to see some variety action, then I'll be here tomorrow. Want to be notified when we're live? That's going to be starting at not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can get notified by joining the Discord or by following us on Twitch. Yeah, thanks, Annabetta. See you around. Toodaloo Brandor. It'd be a tough speedrun to beat. I know, Haligonian. I know. I hear ya. I mean, there is... If I can get my hands on a PS4, I do have a bounty for drinking Mountain Dew while playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm not making that up. That is an actual thing that I'm being offered money to do. So, you know, maybe. Maybe. See you, opponent 21. First Dane. Elite Nanas. Heart of the Cards, 78. See, the ironic thing is, I don't even think it comes with a free copy of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I have to buy that myself. But they will send me the Mountain Dew for free. You see the Ironclad run, this one? The Busted Crown one, Neophs? Or a different one? But here's the Ascension 20 Ironclad run we just did. And then the Ironclad run that we won with, the ladder streak, is this seed. Sweet. Glad you got it. 15-year-old First Dane is mad jelly. Right? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Alrighty. That'll be it for me tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to throw a host on over to SD89, who's been a channel regular. If I can spell this right. SD89. Channel regular, playing some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire right now. And is live pretty much every day, doing roguelites and variety games. And is a strong supporter of the stream, so we'll show him some love. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.